Hello and welcome to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre in Preston. Today we start the action with the FA Women's Super Series in Tier 1, and as ever 4 games to bring to you live. So starting with Bolton and Manchester, it's the Battle of the North, always a local derby between these two and always promises to be a very good game. We'll look at the 2 team lineups then, starting with Bolton. They have no Joy Lowe today. She's suspended after picking up a red card in the last match. So Billie Jean Davies is in goal. Rebecca Foster, Zara Musker, Michelle Brindle the captain and Laura Tobin make up the rest of the starting 5. The substitutes are Fiona Dransfield, Betty Hall, Leah Embley and Sophie Sumner. They're coached by Mick Parrish, Vito Bambini and Natalie Fullup. For Manchester, they are the visiting side here today, although it's not been a far journey for them. Alice Harkness is their experienced goalkeeper. Their captain and starter is Lauren Beckford. Adora Yao, Rebecca Kemp and Carla Armstrong are the rest of the starting 5 on court. And the substitutes are Raffaella Castellini, Abby Bennett, Salma Samanin, the substitute goalkeeper Rebecca Wilkins and Leanne Turner. They're coached by Leanne Scarrett, Chris Berovets and Izzy Kaylee. Your match officials for this one are Jonathan Bruffel, Mark Stewart, Matt Bruffel and the timekeeper Les Page. Alongside me today for this one, and indeed tomorrow for the men's action as well, Matt Hardy. Matt, really good to be back alongside you, and how are you feeling ahead of this weekend and what are you expecting going into it?
Yeah, morning first of all, Isaac, nice to be here. Really good game to kick things off with, isn't it, here? We know we'll get the intensity and that sort of that adrenaline that we see from this Bolton side, and they're playing against one of the most established names in the women's futsal game here in the UK, aren't they, in Manchester? Like you touched on, it's a local derby. There's always a little bit of needle because of that. 2 clubs that are very close together, do a lot of work together away from the court, but then when they're on it, fierce rivalry that I'm sure will translate into this game as well.
Yeah, both of these 2 teams did win their last respective fixtures as well, with Bolton beating Worcester by 6-1 and Manchester beating Bloomsbury 8-2. That was back at Hartbury College a few weeks back now, so it's been a bit of a break to the Women's Super Series, but they're back and ready to kick things off in match 1 here today.
It's really interesting as well that you're in a situation where those few weeks ago at Hartbury we saw that red card for Joy Lowe. Normally such a big player for this Bolton team, and I'm sure that they would have been really disappointed to be missing her today. But what we saw in Billie Jean Davies is a player who came in, took the shirt and really took the game, didn't she, and put a shift in, and I'm sure that gives them a little bit of confidence into a really tough game today.
Yeah, it will be a really closely fought battle, that's for sure, but as you mentioned, Billie Jean Davies between the sticks for Bolton was a strong performer, having to take the goalkeeper's shirt and take the reins, if you like, in that one. We are underway then, in Manchester in their familiar blue, kicking from right to left as we look at it. This is Kemp. Manchester with the early possession. Beckford looks longer as well, brought down by Kemp, and she's come inside and retained possession. Good play. Back to Kemp. Bright start by Manchester. Bolton happy to just defend half court at the moment. And there's a loose touch which takes it back to Bolton, and they have possession back.
Nice start from Manchester there. You saw patience, just willing to have the ball, willing to get everybody a touch on it, and it's a loose one. You see that quite often in opening stages of games, don't we? Just maybe trying to force things one too many. Now Bolton doing similar.
Yeah, perhaps an opportunity early on, but it's blocked and away off Yao, and Zara Musker wins the kick in high up the court for Bolton.
And what you see is very early on is the sort of patterns of play and the 3-1 movements for both teams are looking to get from a Manchester perspective, Rebecca Kemp on the ball. From Bolton's perspective, looking to use Zara Musker as much as possible. We know her danger. Here we go.
Yeah, here it is, Musker, and it's an early save, and the first shot on target, the first chance. Whether there was actually a touch off the Bolton player coming in, it might have taken a touch off Laura Tobin.
I think it did. I think Alice Harkness has saved, touched it onto Tobin, and yeah, really strong start, wasn't it? And what we've come to expect and come to see from a goalkeeper of that experience and that quality.
First chance of the game though, and it's coming on for Bolton. And an early save down the other end as well for Billie Jean Davies, who was perhaps loose with distribution there, but as it comes back down towards her goal, it's a solid stop with the feet.
Yeah, she recovered really, really well. Nervous hands. Then one of the with being an outfield player, almost playing in goal, she's very comfortable to come and play with her feet, but she's taken a risk with that pass and had to recover well.
Manchester corner. Bright start to this game though. Both sides just easing their way into the contest as it's played back, but the shot was miscued by Kemp. It will be a Bolton kicking over on the far side. Still 0-0.
Yeah. Interesting start. Both teams looking to feel each other out, weren't they? Just looking to, in this sort of opening 2 minutes, happy to have the ball when they've got it, happy to sort of drop off and defend and see what the other team's got. Nice play.
Yeah, really nice play there from Bolton as they look to turn defence into attack really quickly, go from back to front.
It's a really well worked pattern that, and it's something that they've got with the players that they've got in, looking to play into the pivot and tub in and look to play off her as quickly as possible. Offers a real outlet to this Bolton side, a real big presence in those high areas. There's a fantastic first touch, and he's someone that they can trust to have the ball.
Laura Tobin, 5 goals this season so far across the northern section of qualifying, and indeed the 2 games played in the Super Series so far as well. This match day 3 of that Super Series, with the 4 teams from the northern section of things and the southern section as well coming together to make this new style series, as it's given away there, and this is an opportunity for Manchester perhaps on the counter through Simonin, but it breaks kindly and in the end runs through to Billie Jean Davies.
Yeah, really good covering defending from Zara Muska, showing that side of her game as well and her importance to this Bolton team. Sloppy pass from Sumner.
Given away again centre court, and Manchester have possession back. Beckford strives inside, Simonin back to Beckford, and out quickly was Billie Jean Davies, who got a toe to it and diverts the ball behind for a corner.
Unorthodox, but it's a fantastic save, isn't it, from Davis? Lovely play from Beckford, just the change of pace that a player of her experience brings. Still danger here though. Not quite on the same wavelength for Manchester there.
Yeah, didn't make anything of the set piece from the corner, but they do still have possession. Beckford was after it, but just too much on the pass from Simonin. It's been a bright start to this game though, and chances at either end.
Yeah, really bright, and one where I think you'll see throughout the game both teams just try and feel each other out, and it's a game where the first goal will be hard to come by, but maybe what it takes to really open the game up.
Muska's attempted ball back just took a touch off Manchester defender, and it runs through to their goalkeeper Harkness. That's a good long distribution down court. Bolton have possession back though. Here now, perhaps an opportunity. This is Tobin, played across to the right side, and the shot was just miscued by Embley. Good chance that though, comes and goes.
Yeah, Leah Embley's not someone we've seen a lot of this season, but it's a very talented player, someone who impressed in the Summer Showdown, was a real big part of what Bolton did well. And a real good chance for her there, and just a rusty touch almost very early on in the game, just really just feeling each other out still and just playing their way in, aren't they? It's a nice feed.
Yeah, nice play. Selma Simonin, the number 11 for Manchester, just runs by her, and Davies has it once more for Bolton. Given away though again. Embley. Forward to Tobin. Tobin, nice footwork. Back to Muska. What can Bolton work from here? Muska. This is Foster. Good period of sustained possession this for Bolton. Cutting ball through as well, does find Musker, and that's a big save by Harkness.
It's a fantastic move, isn't it, that? Bolton really patient in possession, happy to have it on the halfway, but always at all times looking to penetrate with their runs and their movement off the ball. And it's a really clever ball, really clever diagonal pass, and then to cap it all off, a fantastic big save from Alice Harkness.
Yeah, quality in the move initially and quality in the goalkeeping as well. And the Manchester shot stopper. It's a good ball across the face of goal, but nobody there in position at the far post to turn home.
Yeah, I think Laura Tobin had dropped back almost in that covering defensive position when I think Leah Embley was hoping she'd still be in at that second post. It's a really clever ball across goal. Both teams had moments already, as much as they're feeling now, but both keepers have stood tall and made important saves, haven't they?
Yeah, we've seen saves at both ends so far. Musker played across to Embley in a similar chance, and that time it's saved, but it somehow hasn't been turned home. A right old scramble in there in the Manchester area, and somehow it stays goalless.
It's another fantastic Bolton move, isn't it? A really big stop from Alice Harkness, and then as it comes back, Tobin directed it back towards goal, and it's desperately unfortunate to see it come back off the post. We'll feel she should have scored, but at the same time, it's a really difficult one. In those situations, you've almost just got to get something on it, haven't you?
Yeah, Tobin with another chance there in amongst that as well, just wide of Harkness's right-hand post. That's good distribution once more by the Manchester goalkeeper as Castellini just takes a heavy touch and goes out for a Bolton kick-in. Now here we see Bolton, perhaps for the first time here, trying to make use of Davies. You mentioned earlier, Matt, about her quality as a usual outfield player, and perhaps that's something that they can look to make use of as they move forward in the game.
Yeah, she's a really talented player as well, someone who was impressing last time out in Hartbury, and when she did go in goal, there was you felt that it almost killed something that they'd had really positive moments from early on in the game, but she impressed in that position, and she will add a real option for them in that fly goalkeeper routine that we see is a real staple of the club, isn't it?
Opportunity as it's fired across again towards that same area, that second post area, but just the timing of the run not quite made to perfection, and it runs out and behind.
What's really interesting here is Bolton are just trying to up the tempo and the pace of the game. The ball speed's a lot quicker, and it probably suits them a little bit more than Manchester, who want to slow the game down. Bolton have taken Tobin and Zara Musker off here as they have a breather, and it's quite interesting to see Rebecca Kemp straight back onto court, and I'd imagine that from Manchester's point of view that will be to try and just get a grasp of this and a little bit more control, because at the moment Bolton clearly on top.
Davies as the fly, it breaks for Harkness, who will shoot from range, and it had Davies worried momentarily, but just drops wide.
That's the risk, isn't it? That's the risk element of what they're looking to do, is in those situations as the goalkeeper and as the attacking side, you've almost got to kill the game with any move that you have. You can't afford for that ball to drop in open play, and Alice Harkness was quickly onto that. She's experienced enough to know that's a goal scoring opportunity, and in the end I think she'll be quite disappointed with the execution of the shot. Just wide, didn't really threaten. Good defending, really good recovering.
Yeah, good challenge. Leah Ambley, the number 11 for Bolton. Manchester looking to spring an attack for themselves, and there's a snapshot towards goal.
Straight away we see, and with Rebecca Kemp on the court, Manchester offer just a slightly different threat, don't they? Not quite the power almost of Salmonin and Beckford, but Kemp brings so much technical ability and just a real clever way of playing. and it's important that they look to keep getting her on the ball.
Foster with a good ball into the feet of the pivot there, and it's played back across for Embley. Might be a chance as well, and it was, but the shot again not quite to the required execution. Sumner on that occasion off target.
Another nice move though, isn't it? It's something that we're seeing can work. Here is Beckford using that power we were talking about and that strength.
Kemp with the effort towards goal, but again not testing Davies in net for Bolton, but Manchester looking a little more bright these last few minutes.
They are, but I think Bolton will be quite happy if Manchester are taking shots from that sort of distance. Comfortable ones, aren't they, for the goalkeeper and the defensive team to deal with.
Opening 8 minutes played and still goalless. Game's not been without its chances though. Laura Tobin perhaps with the best of them.
It's nice, really nice block. Clever block from Sumner to open that up for Leah Embley.
Yeah, intelligent play. Just allowed Leah Embley to drive inside, but once more it's just that final ball that's been lacking at the moment.
And it's a really clever paired play that you see so often in futsal, because she realised with a pass, just pauses this almost counter transition.
Yeah, really lively moments in the game as it's played across. And in the end just poked out by Brindle.
But you're just going back to the point I was making, it's a really clever sort of moment. Her pass put Leah Embley under pressure, so for Sumner it was important that she almost went in and created an opportunity to just find some space almost for a teammate. So really clever little bit of off the ball play.
Manchester with a set piece. Kicking from the left side, it's played back to the captain Lauren Beckford. And they look just to retain possession. Davies looking longer, but again the distribution just dropping short. And Kemp once more for Manchester, perhaps just taking the shot too early, perhaps, Matt, or just not the right execution on it.
I think in that sort of situation, you've got to look to take the shot as an attacking player. Not the right execution, and yeah, but it's one that as a defending team you'll be happy that Manchester will be taken, because it's a comfortable one, isn't it? And it's got to be a very good shot to beat a goalkeeper, especially of Billie Jean Davies's quality from that distance. I think what's really interesting is, as we've highlighted already, when Manchester are in possession, they're looking to slow the game down. They're looking to play at a much slower tempo than what Bolton want to play at. It's quite frantic, isn't it, when Bolton play? Which really suits them and suits their style and the players that they have, whereas Manchester probably, especially with Rebecca Campon, have that slight technical edge, maybe that slight experience edge, and what they're looking to do is just slow the game down and play at a much more comfortable tempo for themselves, much more controlled almost.
Here is Kemp for Manchester. Beckford. Harkness is given away though, that was loose. Dransfield set up the opportunity for Bolton. Manchester have bodies back behind the ball.
I think Dransfield's got to take a shot there. A little bit nervous, knows the quality of Alice Harkness, but it opened up, didn't it? I think there was 2 occasions in that move for Fiona Dransfield where she has half a yard to get the shot in on her strong foot, on her left-hand side as well. And you've just got to take that opportunity, because yes, you're up against a very good goalkeeper, but in those situations the shot has to come in, because without it the move sort of fizzled out.
Dransfield again. That time the pass was loose and possession is back with Manchester. They might have an overload opportunity here. They do. It's played across and there's the opening goal. And it's the captain, Lauren Beckford, with her 10th of the season. And Manchester make it 1-0.
It's a really, really good goal, isn't it? A fantastic counter. Picked up off the loose pass from Fiona Dransfield. Maybe that last chance she's playing on her mind slightly. And then as Manchester break, they may know, there was no doubt as the move went on that it was going to finish in a goal, was it? Nice 3v2 attack and finished well by the captain.
Yeah, the execution on that one was perfect as it was played across to the near side. Really moved the Bolton defence around, and the finish in the end was simple for Beckford.
And it's important we see so many of them in this game, don't we? In every game of futsal we've seen this season, there's a lot of those transitional moments, and so many times teams don't take them. You have to make them count. And that's been the difference in a tight game so far, hasn't it? No fouls on the board, nothing really sort of happening. It's been quite a nice tempo to it. And that's the first real almost moment that Manchester have had to really make something count.
Musker, Bolton looking for an instant response.
It's fantastic defending. Abby Bennett back in quickly, really strong.
Brendel for Musker. Nice step over, goes down the line. Bolton kicking.
And again, really good from Beckford. You can see Manchester quite happy to show Zara Musker down the line on that left-hand side, not overcommit, not give themselves an opportunity, not give Musker an opportunity even where she could skip round them.
The ball is nice and in towards Betty Hall, but again it was good defending by Manchester. Really quick and alert to the danger there.
Yeah, really strong and showing their experience. A lot of really good communication in there, organising nice and early. Almost happy to drop off half court, get themselves into a situation where they defend the goal. Of course, they have the lead now, so it's for Bolton to almost take the game to them, isn't it? So for Manchester, they'll be quite happy to just almost sit behind the ball. No, not in these situations, they won't.
Yeah, Musker did well there to win the ball back initially. This is Dransfield. Musker again. Inside, onto her right. Doesn't test Harkness, but it wasn't too far away.
No, it's another good effort. She's certainly the danger player, isn't she? The one that Bolton are looking to. As soon as they've gone one down, they've got her back onto court. Quite interesting, Laura Tobin looking to come in as well. I think that's just another element to Bolton's game that they perhaps need. Fiona Dransfield, maybe the ball speed's not quite as quick as when Tobin's in there. She will play off one or two touches, and I think that's what Bolton need at the moment. Another 3v2 here. Yeah,
nice play by Castellini. The ball across wasn't going to find a blue shirt.
It wasn't, but what Michelle Brindle and Zara Musker did really well with their defending. He's almost turned the 3v2 into a 2v1 overload themselves. They completely cut with their position in one side of the court off, and Castellini's decision was almost made for her, wasn't it, that she had to go alone. It was really clever defending.
Castellini. Here's Tobin back onto the court for Bolton.
And straight away we see that ball speed. It's 1-2 touch, isn't it? Embley into Tobin, then down the line with that nice little parallel. And Foster with a good shooting opportunity, and that Bolton have another set piece.
Yeah, they're trying to work it back down the line, but the ball across was too high. And away and out over on the far side. 1-0 Manchester lead. Lauren Beckford, the captain, with the goal that splits the two teams. Just over 7.5 minutes to play until the break in this one. Game 1 of 4 here today. Musker. It was really good defending actually by Leanne Turner, and it needed to be because the ball fell kindly for Zara Musker.
It's brave defending as well, and those ones hurt. You see she's just grimacing, almost making sure everything's still working properly as she gets back up. But it's a really important touch.
Musker, it was miscued, but it might work out in the end for Bolton.
Interestingly, a couple of times Alice Harkness in those situations has taken risks you don't normally expect from her. The pass hasn't quite been right as she's released the ball. Maybe doesn't quite have the options and rushing what she's doing a little bit. conscious of that 4-second count, but they can't afford to keep giving the ball away to Bolton in these situations because they have players that will punish them.
Musker missed controls on that occasion, but Bolton do have a kick in. Musker. She wanted handball, but I think the arm was right in towards the body. This is another opportunity for Manchester. It was good goalkeeping though by Davies, who was out quickly, and that's a better ball forward. It finds Tobin.
You see that quality and that strength in possession. It's fantastic from Tobin. Manchester defend well, really strong. But it's really good from Billie Jean Davies, wasn't it? Composed, looking to turn that ball around straight away.
Tobin again for Bolton. It's been a good response since going behind.
I think they'll feel disappointed that they are behind. They've been the better side, haven't they? They're the one in the ascendancy all the way through, but Manchester just showing that experience, happy to defend this, happy to keep Bolton probing almost.
Good cutting ball through to find Foster. It's played back across in search of Musker. And that is the first foul of the game, and it will be a free kick for Manchester.
Yeah, I think Zara Musker knew there straight away. She just needed to almost stop that counter from happening. Turner had done well in the 1v1. An interesting Bolton call a timeout here, so with 6 minutes left in the half, just maybe looking to just regroup, just to try and look at something different. They've had an awful lot of the ball without creating anything massively clear-cut at times, other than that one chance for Laura Tobin, wasn't it? The other opportunities have been half chances, things that Manchester will be quite happy to deal with. So I think the message here will be, can we move that ball that little bit sharper, look to get in behind, look to get players into those holes, in those spaces behind Manchester's defensive lines. Just see what they can get back and try and get back on level terms before half-time.
And for Manchester, their coaching team of Ian Scarrett, Chris Beverett and Izzy Kiley, I guess they'll be pleased with the scoreline at the moment and the fact that they have managed to keep Bolton at bay so far.
Yeah, in these situations you're always happy. At the end of the day, it's a results business, isn't it? And at this stage of the season, it's important for Manchester to get the results, so they'll be happy to be 1-0 up. I think the message will be, can we get a little bit more control? Can we get a little bit more of the ball? Because at the moment they're almost giving it away far too quickly when they do get it, and it's meaning it's almost a bit like an onslaught, isn't it? And, sometimes a risky way of playing because you're defending for long periods. So
Kemp, good battle. Final touch off the Manchester player.
He had 2 or 3 opportunities though, Kemp, there to release that ball, and I think they're the kind of moments that Manchester need to improve on.
Davies shoots for goal. It was blocked by Kemp. Kemp quickly down court, and it was again good goalkeeping by Davies, who was again off a line quickly.
Strong challenge, really strong, brave challenge. A little bit of youthful naivety almost about it, isn't there? There's a couple of the things she's done where shows no fear. Really important ones. Here's a chance, 3v2.
Yeah, opportunity on the overload on the counter for Bolton. It's chipped towards the back post, and it's a finish right into the bottom corner. Leah Embley. And she draws Bolton level. It's 1-1.
And we spoke about it earlier, that move, as the ball hits Laura Tobin's feet, she's immediately looking for that pass. The ball is moved quickly, and Embley makes a really good run, but it's an even better finish. It's composed, it's confident, and against a very, very good goalkeeper, she's quite happy to just lift the ball past Alice Harkness into the far corner. Really good goal, and that's what Bolton wanted, didn't they? They wanted to get level before half-time. It's a massive lift for them.
Sense that could be a really big goal in the wider context of this game, and they might just get another one. You know, this is Musker. Goes to ground. Nothing forthcoming. It's flicked and comfortable for Harkness, who will try to start the attack for Manchester. She feels she was fouled. She was, according to the official on the far side.
Perhaps a little bit soft one there. I think Alice Harkness was looking for that. She realised that the ball had almost gone, the chance had gone, her execution wasn't great, and she's managed to buy one for her team a little bit. There is contact, but I think it's quite a long way after the ball's gone, isn't it? It's not impact what was happening. So Manchester here, you can see, just happy to slow this game down again, happy to almost halt that momentum for Bolton. A little bit of confusion over what they should be doing almost.
Yeah, a very strange free kick that. Manchester just gives the possession back to Bolton almost, and a loose pass from the goal scorer. Embley takes it out for a Manchester kicking on the far side. 3-3 now for Leah Embley this season. It's a really big goal in the context of this game as well, drawing this Bolton side level.
Yeah, really important goal, and it's something she comes up with so many times. The disappointing thing for Mick Parrish and the Bolton coaching staff will be that they don't get her on court more often. She is a real impact and a real problem for opposition teams, but she's come up big in a big moment in this one. Just takes the pressure off Zara Muska to be that almost main goal threat as well, doesn't it? It's fantastic, unlucky. Really clever movement again from Laura Tobin. Been really impressed with her today. Excellent pivot play, looking to link the game. Everything Bolton do well is going through her.
Manchester to restart through Harkness. Again, it's direct and forward to Castellini. Now Simonin. Kemp. Good ball forward. Just isolated Rebecca Foster in defence there for Bolton, but she did well.
Really clever, really experienced from Kemp. She almost waited for Zara Muska to engage.
Davies again out quickly, and again she meets the ball.
Important goalkeeping again. It's half chance, isn't it, for Castellini, and Davies is there quickly. Manchester forward's been hurt in the attack slightly, just taking her time to get herself ready, and they'll be looking to get something set here. Important for Bolton that they don't let the hard work in getting back into this drift away by switching off at a set piece. And they haven't, they've defended really well.
Embley managed to keep it in on the far side, but it's good defending by Kemp there.
It's powerful running from Zara Muska, isn't it? Matched every way by Rebecca Kemp as well. That's better from Kemp, as much as the execution's not quite there. A few times in those situations she's just looked to take one too many touches and been caught on the ball.
Yeah, I think Bolton just calling their timeout here with 3 minutes and 36 left to go.
So, interesting one. Just maybe the message here will be from Bolton just to sort of take the moment to regroup, rethink, make sure they don't concede now before half time. They're well on top in the game. They've worked really hard to get back level. So interesting few moments now. These few minutes are really important for the way the game's going. I'm surprised they called a timeout there, because they're, like I say, well on top in the game and seem comfortable, but perhaps Mick Parrish just wanting them to make sure that they don't sort of give away anything too easily in the run-up to half-time, because we know it's a really important stage of the game, as has been proven so many times.
Bolton's equaliser did come really quickly after that first timeout, so we're hoping for a similar intensity to the restart here. A goal before the break for either of these two sides could really change the team talks going into half-time, as Simonin's touch does take it behind for a Bolton corner. They look to change all four, change the quartet on court.
I'm sure why they didn't do that at the timeout, but hey, that's why we're here, and Mick Parrish is in that on the bench. But yeah, strange one. Maybe something that they've worked in terms of where the set piece is on court. Let's see what they have.
Yeah, it's wasted in the end, and in fact starts the counter for Manchester. Good recovery in the defence though. Shot Fired towards goal and it's saved. Low down with her left foot by Davies.
Yeah, she stood tall, stood strong, didn't she? Covered the goal really well. And Beckford's a threat, isn't she, in those situations? And got a shot away well. It's an important save, one she had to make, and a big moment.
Armstrong. Important touch that time was from Brindle.
It's a really strange line change from Bolton at the time that they've done that for me.
Good touch inside, and that's good defending. It had to be as well.
They were well on top with the other quartet on court, weren't they? And then what's been shown here, as we take another look at that chance, is you have a moment where now they're just not quite set almost, and perhaps not the best moment to make it. They'll be hoping that hopefully this four, from their point of view, we can sort of settle back into the game. We need to keep the ball here.
The pass was poor from Sumner.
It's those kind of moments that aren't helping them in the situation they're now in. Manchester smelling blood a little bit.
Abby Bennett trying to work something for Manchester. Dransfield, good area of the court, retains possession. Sumner chopping and turning into the area as well. Sumner back across and Sumner in with a momentary touch to it, but Bolton again with possession.
I think that's what this four needed, was just to settle back down, get the ball moving. Michelle Brindle being key to that, just slowed the game down slightly just to get a little bit of control, and then looking to work that 3-1 into Fiona Dransfield and play off her, and they've had a couple of good moments now.
Brindle for Dransfield. Dransfield holds off Simonin.
Very nice, well played.
Yeah, nice interchange play, you can see the idea there, but Manchester now on the counter-attack. There's a player over on the far side, and this is a real chance. And there is the goal for Manchester. They've turned it around. Abby Bennett was left all alone at the second post and made no mistake with the finish. Composure personified, and it's 2-1 to Manchester.
Yeah, really good counter-attacking goal. Simonin on the right-hand side. He's powerful with the run-in, but also very aware of Abby Bennett's supporting run in the middle. And it's a great situation now for Manchester going into half-time. As we say it though, it's fantastic from the goal scorer, covering, defending, and here we go again. Simonin, powerful running.
Yeah, it's certainly not 11-1 to Manchester, by the way. The timekeeper just having a bit of fun with the scoreboard over on the far side, and I think they've fixed the error, and it is 2-1 to Manchester.
Referees and technology don't go together, do they? That substitution, you just have to go back to that moment and feel that the timing wasn't quite right, was it? They've looked to make a change on a set piece, but completely lost all control of the game with it. Interesting, they've got this four back onto court again now.
Musker across for Embley. It's a solid stop by Harkness.
And straight back in the ascendancy. But yeah, really, there's obviously a reason why they did it. But yeah, just perhaps a strange time, and ultimately it has cost them, because they fought really hard to get back into the game, and now sit with a minute to go, 2-1 down.
Someone in with a head to it. Manchester get the decision into the final minute. What's been a closely fought first half.
Yeah, been really closely fought. Two very even sides in different ways as well, as we touched on. Here we go again. Good
Davies. Final touch off Tobin, takes it out for a kick in.
I think in that situation there, Billie Jean Davis with her left foot should be looking to get a shot in on goal. Maybe across the goal, get one of her teammates at the second post. Castellini just slightly confused by where the edge of the court was there.
Yeah, a good yard or two off the touchline, and it's a promising position for Bolton as it's fired towards goal by Musker, and again had to be dealt with by Harkness.
Yeah, under the really strong start, wasn't it? Musker not afraid to shoot, similar to what we were just saying about Davis in a similar situation on the opposite side. Here we go again. Musker will look to take those opportunities, and I think that's what Bolton need to do. Well-worked set piece here could be a good opportunity to finish the half.
Yeah, it's a long stop-start final minute to this half for Manchester to see out. Bolton really applying some pressure in the closing moments. Referee on the near side, Mark Stewart, spotted the infringement. And there's a free kick for Manchester, just relieves any pressure. Musker off the post somehow, and it is fired home, and Leah Embley scores, and it's 2-2.
And a controversial one as well, because the time didn't start. The time didn't start when the game restarted. Manchester made a mistake, gave away possession, and it's Embley again, isn't it, who's on hand to smash home from the rebound. Really good finish from Bolton's point of view, and this 4 has been exceptional. But yeah, in that situation, Manchester will feel aggrieved by that, because I'm pretty certain time would have run out.
Yeah, well, 8.5 seconds remain at the moment, but as you say, that time was stopped, and I think it was 14.1 seconds for a very long period of time whilst the ball was in play. So a controversial ending to this first half, but it's been some games so far. At the break, at half-time, we're all equal. You don't want to miss the second half of this one. Manchester's still not happy, and they perhaps have reason to be as well. At half-time in game 1 of 4 in the Women's Super Series, it's Bolton 2, Manchester 2. Welcome back then for the second half as Manchester start this second half between these two teams. Local derby, if it can be called that, between Bolton and Manchester. 2-2 at half time. A really closely fought first half. It was a very interesting one, wasn't it, Matt?
It was, yeah.
Maybe a chance here for Bolton as it's fired across the face by Leah Embley. Nothing comes of it in the end.
Yeah, positive start from Bolton, but yeah, as we were saying, just adds to what we've seen so far, doesn't it? It's Bolton looking to speed the game up, looking to play with that sort of intensity and that pace that has served them so well. Manchester starting very strong, players like Kemp, Beckford, Armstrong, a lot of experience on court. They'll look to slow it down and have that little bit more control, maybe for the purist, a little bit more futsal in terms of the way that they try and approach the game, whereas Bolton play to their strengths incredibly well. Here we go again. Tobin, so important to them.
Tobin across to the right for Embley. It was just overcooked on the way to the pass.
A little bit too much on that pass, wasn't it? But you could see what they're looking to do. And for Bolton, having Laura Tobin in that pivot position, Musker and Embley can afford to gamble on those runs, don't they? They know the ball is sticking. It's so important when you have a player in that position and for the style that they look to play.
Dransfield looking parallel for Kemp.
You wonder how a player of Rebecca Kemp's stature wriggles free in those situations, don't you? She has no right at all to win that ball, and she somehow gets round Foster, and Embley has to cover really well. Real fantastic, experienced player.
Simonin, and it's just too far ahead of the outstretched leg of Carla Armstrong. Tobin.
Good ball, really nice ball.
Tobin once more, forward for Musker. Embley controls. Back to 2 goals in the first half for Bolton. On a hat-trick going into this second period, and Bolton have a corner.
There's one thing on Zara Musker's mind, wasn't there, as that ball comes back to her there. Good defending from Manchester, but Bolton with another really good opportunity in this set piece.
Tobin back to Musker. Tobin again goes for goal. It's blocked by Beckford and does bounce out of play. Musker from range. High and above Harkness's goal.
It's a threat, isn't it? Zara Musker, every time she has half a yard in those situations, she's going to look to get that shot in on goal. It's good. Really nice turn from Simonin, just ran out of room.
Manchester happy for Bolton to have possession deep inside their own half of the court as Embley tries to skip by Simonin. Musker unable to keep it in as she goes sliding off the court.
She's not come back yet. And it could be a painful one as well then, so a bit of wasted energy maybe trying to keep it in. Perhaps a bit of gamesmanship as well, just allowing her teammates a chance to set back up. Getting good save from Davis. She had to be alert, didn't she?
It was a direct shot straight from the kick in there, so I guess perhaps with more experience could have let it run in and then had the goal throw, but taking no chances. That one's just got too much on for Laura Tobin. And Harkness deals with the danger. Again looking long. Beckford tried to flick first time towards goal.
Manchester looking to go a lot more direct now. from Alice Harkness. We've seen it 2 or 3 times, looking to get either Beckford or Armstrong, whoever it is. Here we go.
Bolton have won the ball back in a dangerous area. It's played across to Musker.
What a save that is. Fantastic stop, Alice Harkness. As good as it gets, that save.
Yeah, she came out and spread herself really well. A solid stop, as that wasn't far away from Leah Embley. Just evaded her, but she was left all alone. Take a look again at that last chance. It's a really good save.
It's one you have to time right as well, because there's so many things that could happen in that situation. If she gets it wrong, and she could quite easily give away a foul. Such a big moment. She's been so dependable for so many seasons for this Manchester team. Again, it was Tobin, wasn't it? Who won the ball back, picked the right pass.
Simon in, driving forwards. Comes inside Zara Musker as well. It's Simon in. What a run, and what a goal as well! Selma Simon in with an absolutely wonderful individual goal, and Manchester are back ahead.
It's a fantastic goal. We see she was strong when Musker came in. Musker had a right to win the ball, composed as Foster stepped forward, and then it's a fantastic finish with a weaker left foot to smash the ball past Billie Jean Davis. Fantastic moment for Manchester, and yet again it's Bolton playing catch up in this one.
Ebbs and flows in this game as Manchester pull themselves ahead of Bolton once more. Just go back to that big save that Alice Harkness made as well. This is a turning point in the game.
It's another one, and they're as good a moments as goals, aren't they, from a goalkeeper in this game? We know the importance of a goalkeeper in futsal, and Alice Harkness, as I touched on, has been so big in big moments for so many seasons.
Opportunity this though, and that's another solid stop. Really brave goalkeeping. Not sure how much she knew about that one, but just spread herself really well again. It's another big save, and that bounces back off Tobin. Harkness being told to get on with it, and Manchester here could be looking to add another. It's Simon in again.
She's direct, isn't she, Selma Simon in? Looking to engage her marker every time. As soon as she gets the ball, she's got one thing on her mind, and she drives forward. Unorthodox maybe, but it's effective, as has already been proven. But yeah, I think Alice Harkness was saying there that Laura Tobin had blocked her throw with a foot. I don't think it was. I think the referee's right. Play on with the game. You've got possession.
Armstrong with the shooting chance. It did open up kindly. Again, Bolton have to try to find something and come from behind. Good challenge by Simon in. Final touch of Castellini, takes it behind. Bolton have possession back. 3-2 to Manchester.
I think what Bolton will need here from Fiona Dransfield is very much what they've had from Laura Tobin in the moment she's been on court. This is where the areas of the game where Manchester have tended to take control. Interesting that Mick Parrish has kept Zara Musker on as he's made his changes here, so perhaps just a slight change to try and keep that control a little bit more. But it's really Laura Tobin.
Oh, it's given away there, and this is a real opportunity, and again it's good goalkeeping. Really alert to the danger.
It's just her decision making as much as anything. Alice Harkness isn't in those situations. Knows when to commit, knows when to stand up. And time again, we've seen her already make big stops.
Leanne Turner it was, playing as the fix for Manchester, who was dispossessed in such a dangerous area. But her goalkeeper and final line of defence was on hand.
Bolton looking to press a lot higher now. Something we saw towards the end of the first half, wasn't it? Willing to step out, willing to go a bit more player for player in their defensive sort of strategy, but leaves very obvious gaps on court, doesn't it, for Manchester to exploit. And if they're clever with Harkness's distribution, they can do. But as this game ticks by, Bolton need to do more of that because they need the ball, don't they?
Shot fired in towards goal by Abby Bennett. Did score in that first half for Manchester. Not too far away with that effort.
Had a really good game. Won a 1v1 battle. Has been dangerous when she's got into those situations. Be disappointed not to hit the target with that one, and at least force a save from Davis. But game we see as Musker goes off court, it's Leah Embley who comes in. Bolton just looking to maybe change their strategy, but there's that space we were just talking about. Beckford can't quite get there. That's the risk in the way that Bolton are looking to defend this. If they're not alert to those, could leave opportunities. It puts an awful lot, the sort of back player, the fix as I like to call it, would a lot of emphasis on them to read the game well and be across quickly to cover. Also on the goalkeeper as well, because it could quite often be two areas to cover at the same time. So both of those two players will need to be alert.
Brindle. Back to Michelle Brindle. And the touch takes it out for a Bolton kick in high up the court. Brindle again, well closed down by Castellini.
Yeah, really good. The pass has just got to be a little bit quicker as we switch from sort of left to right. From Bolton's point of view, it gave Castellini that chance to get across. This is better though. Bolton keeping the pressure on.
Brindle's effort again was closed down. Manchester do now have possession back. Should be an opportunity for a period of respite this for Manchester, having been under intense pressure in the last few minutes with Bolton, as you say, stepping the pressure higher up the court.
Yeah, that's right, and I think that's how Manchester will try and manage the rest of this game, won't they? Look to slow it down, look to sort of keep control that way, halt that momentum almost.
Sumner fouled.
It's a heavy one as well. They hurt, they do. Just almost a challenge that has to be made to stop the 3v2, but as you see, it's just a little bit late, shoving the back, and it's a real heavy landing. Referee Riley just giving her a moment to almost get her breath back.
Cynical challenge. First foul of this second half.
Not being many fouls. It's not your traditional derby, is it? Where feisty and fiery. Been played in very good spirits. A lot of the players will know each other, I would imagine. Football circles and things, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Brindle. Nice pass to Embley. Embley inside. Good challenge by Turner. Beckford. That's really good. Beckford down the line. Just got it stuck under her feet, perhaps, and did manage to get the shot away at goal, but it was a snapshot effort.
She almost lost the balance, didn't she? She stuck under her feet, lost the balance. We saw the first move, quite happy to isolate Brindle 1v1, and it's just here, in this situation, almost stumbled. Just couldn't quite get enough on the shot, but it's a really good save from Davis. Let's give her some credit on that. Just a taller game, when called upon, she's been excellent.
If the next goal were to go the way of Manchester, it could be huge for them and just give themselves that caution in the game. At the moment, though, it's Bolton who are very much thinking they can not only go on and equalise in this, but turn it around completely. That's the sense you get from it.
Yeah, they've been excellent whilst losing the game almost, haven't they? And a bit of naivety here, just giving the turnover on the kick-in, ball not quite on the line. They're the kind of moments they can't afford to give away against this experienced team, because you would imagine that now, as this game ticks by, Manchester will be quite happy to have these moments where they can just keep the ball, bring Bolton on, look to isolate a player in similar situations to that, isolate that space almost, that they can then go and exploit. Foster, that's what we were talking about earlier, alert to it, across quickly.
Yeah, those types of areas are opening up a bit more frequently now for Manchester on the counter-attack, and the style of defence that Bolton are opting for. That's a good ball across though to Embley. Equally good defending. Harkness again on hand.
Really good from Castellini, 1v1. You can see what Embley was looking for. That touch inside to get that shooting opportunity. She's been Bolton's main goal threat, hasn't she? And probably you have to say with the way she's finished today so far, they're probably their best route in front of goal back into this one.
Yeah, always a threat, that's for sure. And there's the other side of Leah Embley's game, as she defends really well. Embley, nice give and go. This is an opportunity for Bolton. Again, they just seem to get it stuck under their feet. Really good area of the court. And they couldn't make it count.
It's that decision making we spoke about again, isn't it? Just pause as we wait. What can Dransfield find here?
Dransfield twisting and turning. Dransfield just slipped at the vital moment, I think.
But again, it's almost one touch too many from Fiona Dransfield. You have to feel it. If on the last chance, especially if that ball's at Laura Tobin's feet in that situation, there is a layoff. Leah Embley's made a fantastic supporting run, and she has an open goal to sort of slide the ball home into. They're the decisions that Bolton perhaps just need to improve on to get themselves back level and hopefully almost back in control of this game. That's what they'll be hoping for. If they're going to stand any chance of winning it, they're the ones they need to get right.
Foster with a loose pass, unforced error. Into the final quarter of this game. Manchester with a 1-goal lead. Embley. Forward to Musker. Musker again looking to go inside, but she's lost out. Tense moments, feel the next goal in this one could be crucial. Embley dispossessed. That time into loose touch, uncharacteristically by Rebecca Kemp. And Bolton in control of proceedings once more. Musker across to Leah Embley, and that's a really, really good save. How many times have we said that today? Alice Harkness on top form.
Again, when called upon, she's there for Manchester. This is a top save. It's a fantastic move, as we said, quickly into that pivot, one touch off. Embley's the threat, isn't she? She strikes it well. Harkness is big and strong and gets a real good, strong palmed hand on it. Bolton probing though.
Davies. Good pass forward, and this is an overload as well. The final touch, I think, actually has come off Zara Muska. That's very unfortunate for Bolton.
Just have another look at it. Embley skipping inside. Muska isolating Beckford. Again, it was almost, I don't know if it's Hartness, Muska, whoever, but Alice Hartness certainly plays a big part in it.
Opportunity again with the overload for Bolton. Can they work it this time? Muska back to Embley. The ball just sat up tall. It was spinning as well and off target.
It's these two, isn't it? They're making things happen. The change in pace in this the way Bolton play, all through Muska and Embley. How long before they look to bring the third musketeer back in almost as well and get Tobin back on court? She's been a constant thorn in Manchester's side and a big part of what Bolton have done very, very well. Here we go. In she comes.
Yeah, replaces Betty Hall for Bolton. So Embley, Tobin and Muska on court now for Bolton. Into Muska. Not quite that time.
And it's really good from Rebecca Kemp. She drove the ball probably 10, 15 metres up court.
There will be a yellow card here coming as well the way of Zara Muska for that challenge.
I think it's for the one just before. I think it's a pullback to get her into a position to make that challenge, and then it's a heavy one, isn't it? No real crimes, maybe a little bit too much force in that one, but I think it's the yellow card will be for the pullback rather than anything else. Kemp stayed down here. Some concerns over her from her teammates, but
yeah, it was certainly a heavy landing, that's for sure, as Rebecca Kemp has stayed down on the deck, and that's worrying for Manchester. Such a key player in their squad, and it's been shown in her performance today as well.
A very experienced player, been around the game for an awful long time. England Deaf international, somebody who has time and time again, as we say with Alice Hartness, come up big for this Manchester team in key moments. I remember a number of years ago her scoring important goals in FA Futsal Cup finals. In big performances at key moments. They'll be hoping she's okay, because with 8 minutes to go in this one, you have to feel they'll need her.
Well, unfortunately for Manchester, it doesn't look as though she will be able to continue. She's being lifted, carried off the court now for Manchester. So that's a big blow, and with 8 minutes left, it looks as though they're going to have to see this out, or at least attempt to, without Rebecca Kemp.
Interested to see where they place her here. There's not a lot of room on that far side. Perhaps it would be easier to bring her off on this side of the court, closer to our commentary position, where she could perhaps get some more treatment more freely. She seems okay to sit on the bench though.
Yeah, and that aforementioned yellow card has just been shown to Zara Muska.
Yeah, I think he's good refereeing from Jonathan Bruffel there. Knows that in that situation, Muska's pullback, isn't it? Kemp skipped the wrong side of her, and she's got the pull. The pullback has allowed her to make that challenge. Perhaps a little bit too much force in it, but it's not the challenge that's caused the injury. It's the landing, isn't it? It's the unforgiving nature of the surface, and
I guess what that has inadvertently done as well, he's taken the sting out of proceedings and almost a timeout for both sides, if you like, without having to actually use their timeout card. So
yeah, that's right. And for Manchester, it's another good opportunity to break the game up, isn't it? Bolton just sort of getting into the ascendancy again.
So we are finally back underway, and this is an opportunity right from the restart. Yeah, it was well worked. Leanne Turner perhaps just took a heavy touch. Just let her down in the vital moment, but Nicely worked move. Muscat. Again, she's found direct, and it's another save by Harkness. Corner. Taken short this time. Castellini looking to start a counter-attack quickly for Manchester. And doing so has just given the ball back to Bolton, though. This is Muscat. Simonin, we saw her score a brilliant individual goal earlier, and she's gone and done it again. Selma Simonin. Well, Bolton had their warning signs, and Simonin once more driving forward, pace and power, and the finish to match as well. Bolton with a cushion, it's 4-2.
She's so direct, isn't she? She has one thing on her mind every time she picks the ball up. It's looking to drive towards the goal, at her defender. And there we saw again, just struggling in those 1v1 situations to deal with her pace and her power. And once she gets into a shooting opportunity, as we see it again, she'll look to go again.
Always driving forward so quickly, so direct.
And I think that's it, and sometimes that's all you need as we have another look at it in these situations here. Once it opens up for her, probably the first time in this game where you have to feel that in that situation Billie Jean Davis is an outfield player, as we know, covering in goal, and it's probably the first one she'd be disappointed with. Maybe got her angles slightly wrong, but it's incredibly harsh on the goalkeeper to say that, isn't it? But she made big stops. Now Bolton have a mountain to climb, you feel. They've got to make things happen quickly.
Yeah, certainly, as Embley, with a tame effort towards goal, was easily collected. Davies trying to start things quickly now for Bolton. Tempo needs to be fast, it is, but the net's empty. It was an unorthodox way of trying to fly the goalkeeper.
I think what's important is they don't panic, Bolton. Keep doing the things that they've done really well. Keep moving that ball, keep looking to play through Laura Tobin, get the runners in and around her. And they know with Muscat and Embley they have quality that can hurt Manchester, and I think that's important for them. Keep doing the right things. Very easy in these situations to begin to panic, but with 6 minutes left in this game, there's still a long time, and this game can swing in an instant, as we know.
Muscat off target.
There may come a time with some of these set pieces that Bolton need to look to just do something slightly different. Zara Muscat, that's been their sort of staple, hasn't it? That set and shoot almost.
Good high court pressure applied by Bolton, and they've got their rewards from it as well with the kicking. It's taken to Muscat. Now they're trying to get on with things quickly. Davies in the opposition's half.
It's a good ball, really good ball.
Chip forward for Embley, cuts inside, and Embley with the shot towards goal, and again Harkness saves.
Yeah, it's another big start. And Embley's the threat, isn't she? It's a fantastic diagonal. Just pause. What can they do from this set piece?
Tobin. Another chance. Play back to Embley, and Manchester just had bodies in between the ball and the net. And again, another unforced error right in the same position as was penalised earlier as well.
And these are ones that are frustrating. They're almost rushing in that situation to get the ball back in play. You understand why, but it's important that they keep doing the right things properly. A little bit of naivety in that situation. Really good from Armstrong. Really strong pivot play.
Yeah, wins the kick in for her side. Manchester can try at least to control the tempo of this game now. It's in their hands.
Yeah, they have to keep slowing it down, don't they? They have to keep making Bolton play the way they want to play. I mean,
to the final 5 minutes. Foster. Back to Foster. The shot that time wasn't going to test Harkness.
Yeah. You just have a look at this chance for Leah Embley again. Very good at isolating a player, and it's a fantastic start. Harkness stands up big, doesn't she, and doesn't overcommit, as we've spoke about before. Decision making is excellent.
Oh well, the whistle's gone there, and Manchester do get the free kick, but I think they wanted the advantage and had reason to want the advantage as well there, with Castellini in potentially a shooting position.
I don't think they'll be too concerned though at 4-2. Again, it breaks the game down, gives them a moment just to hold any momentum, doesn't it? Something where in these situations, yeah, there might be a slight frustration that the referee was very quick on his whistle, but they can set something up.
It's a chance, and it falls kindly for Davies.
You have to feel if Manchester get this fifth goal, that would kill the game, kill any hope for Bolton now with 4.5 minutes to go. Bolton got to maybe just increase this ball speed slightly, keep moving this ball quick.
Embley fouled. Good position. Good position for the set piece, and what can they work from it? They'll call a timeout as well, so we'll have a minute to try and work something tactically.
Perhaps look to utilise the fly goalkeeper here. They have Davies in there, don't they? Someone who they can use. We know very, very comfortable in possession, a threat in high areas as well, a hell of a left foot. Will they look to use her and utilise that? Or is this just primarily looking to get something from this set piece, looking to set something? It looks like it's Vito Bambini with the board.
Yeah, well, Davies would be a very able fly goalkeeper, that's for sure. She's actually Bolton's top goal scorer this season across the northern section and then the Super Series with 6 and 6. So, you know, to not only have lost the quality and goal of Joy Lowe for this game, but also to then lose their main goal scoring threat, if you like, and lose her and have to play between the sticks has been a challenge, to say the least, for Bolton. Can she spark something if Bolton do try to use this fly goalkeeper now?
Let's see what they've got on this set piece first. She's going to start high, so it does look like they're going to go straight into things.
And as Harkness aligns her wall, Musker taps it. More of a roll really from Zara Musker, whether that was actually a double touch, but
that's what I sort of thought initially, was a couple of touches in there. Referee gave her the benefit of the doubt, but yeah, clever one. But again, good defensively from Manchester, standing tall, standing firm.
Davies on that left foot. It's a right old scramble again. We've seen that a few times today. The ricochets and rebounds off the saves from goalkeepers at either end. Harkness again, high and long. Castellini's touch takes it to Davies.
I think Leanne Scarra and Chris Berovitz on the Manchester bench might just be asking Alice Harkness to shorten that up a little bit now. Only thing it's really doing is giving Bolton possession back, and perhaps Manchester just need to see this game out and try and keep it a little bit. There's certainly going to be pressure on them. You can see Bolton happy to sit in this fly now.
Sumner, it's been given away to Salmon in on a hat-trick. It was a good challenge though, as Davies scrambled back towards a goal.
Yeah, really good from Zara Musker, just stepping into cover. Strong challenge, brave challenge, has to time it right, has to time them all right on that yellow card now.
Yeah, good point on the tightrope is Zara Musker, really. Musker, there is a strong challenge, but she won the ball. Sumner. It was a strange pass backwards, really.
Yeah, they put themselves in a bit of trouble, haven't they, there? Slightly loose one. We know what Salmonin's going to do.
That time the pass was poor, though, and perhaps Bolton can spring a counter-attack. Sumner against Castellini. Sumner again to Musker. Still Musker, goes for goal, and again it's another save to add to the tally for Harkness.
It's another big stop, isn't it? Zara Musker determined, almost too determined, too strong in this challenge here. There's only one player wanted to win that one.
Davies.
She lost the shin pad here, Zara Musker. Hole in the sock. One of those big slide challenges, maybe.
Well, the clock, of course, continues to tick down, so Bolton, I feel, need a goal quickly if they are to find two in the remaining 2 minutes and change that is left of this one.
Yeah, this is the downside of the fly goalkeeper routine almost, is if you aren't penetrating with it, if you're not, it's a good opportunity, as I say, but if you're not penetrating with it, the clock does run down really quickly because the ball's in play for an awful lot longer. It can become a problem. I think it's really important that when you are using the power play, you're looking to get shots in on goal. But of course you have to, as we spoke about earlier, it's important to look to kill the game. As Manchester call a timeout, maybe just to reorganise, think about what they're going to do defensively and how they're going to see this game out. Obviously Kemp not on court, someone who they would probably want to have there, want to be organising things, but yeah, just a chance for them to regroup again with just over 2 minutes left. It's another opportunity just to break the game up, break any momentum up. If you get inside this last 2 minutes, you have to feel that Manchester will if Bolton can't get a goal quickly, Manchester will be more than happy with how things are going, and will feel that they are the stronger side.
But I guess on the other hand, if Bolton do go on and score quickly from this restart, then so many times we do see in futsal the goals in quick succession, and the added pressure that could add to this Manchester defence, and the nervous final moments.
Yeah. And momentum does some strange things psychologically, doesn't it? And we know Bolton have had an awful lot of the ball. They've got this main three of this main sort of four on. I'd imagine they'll be looking to use Leah Embley again very quickly. She's been their main goal threat.
Nice small pass as they look to kill the game off Manchester. Another goal would surely do that for them. Into the final 2 minutes then, Bolton do need to be quick.
And again, Manchester happy just to slow the game down, take their time over this kick-in. Look to get things set, look to get the movements. As lovely play.
Back to Simonin.
Big save, big save from Billie Jean Davis. Fantastic move, wasn't it? It was almost too easy. Bolton switched off a little bit defensively. Beckford clever. Armstrong, really good layoff. Simonin have made a fantastic supporting run. She'll be disappointed not to get a third there.
That was the chance for the hat-trick and the chance to kill the game as well, and there comes and goes another one for Selma Simonin.
This one's more of a half chance, isn't it? But yeah, she had a couple of good moments. These are the moments that this ball has to come quicker. Look at the space right in front of us that Billie Jean Davis has.
Davies in possession now as it goes across towards the second post, and it was a touch on it. The final one off Dransfield, I think.
But there was probably a couple of phases where that ball could just be moved a little bit sharper, and I was looking at Davis's position and thinking there's opportunities. Unforced error from Simonin here.
Tobin. Approaching the final minute. This is an opportunity for those who've played across and in search of Tobin once more. She has it now. Bolton kicking. Time running out.
Yeah, and I think what's really interesting in this final minute, there's no Musker, no Embley on court.
Yeah, good point actually. Those two that have been very much at the forefront of things good today for Bolton, but perhaps just physically exhausted. And this is a chance to kill it, force Salmon in, but it's off target.
And it's something you see so often, isn't it? People will be watching at home and thinking it's an open goal, but it's not a big goal. It's not a big target in those situations when you're under pressure.
Oh, that one has gone through though, and that is an error. And Billie Jean Davies will be disappointed, and Manchester kill this game off. They have the 3 points secured. They'll be delighted. It's 5-2.
Yeah, and it's more just a pop shot than anything, wasn't it? Billie Jean Davies on the edge of a box, just doesn't quite judge where the ball was, the flight of the ball when it's bounced under her foot, hasn't it? It's a disappointing one for her, disappointing one for any player in that missed control, but real caps a display for Manchester that they'll be happy with. It's been disciplined, it's been experienced, it's been composed, hasn't it? And they've needed all of those attributes to grind out this 3 points against a real spirited Bolton side.
Yeah, they certainly have. And for a player of the match, Matt, have you got a star performer for us from this game today?
Yeah, I think we have. I think a lot of people will have spotted it as well.
Maybe a chance for a consolation here though, but there is Alice Harkness.
Almost on cue. Alice Harkness has been massive for Manchester. It's another good stop by Davis. Simon in, isolating 1v1, looking to shoot. But yeah, Harkness has been superb. From start to finish, showing every ounce of that experience, every ounce of that ability and the quality that she has. It's just a decision making in key situations, like that one there. Doesn't overcommit.
Oh, there is another goal as well, and things have all gone downhill for Bolton. It's a second error in a matter of many minutes for the standing keeper. And Manchester now at a sixth. It's 6-2.
Yeah, and they're running away with it, putting some gloss on it here. Unfair, perhaps unfair on Bolton, the final scoreline, but for Manchester, they'll be more than happy with their performance. First of all, had to play a lot of that game without the ball, but defended well, defended with experience, and put the finishing touch on it when called upon. Really good display from them, and sends a message to the others in the league.
Yeah, certainly a strong performance today by Manchester, and in game one they take home the 3 points. Bolton, for large periods of the game, controlled proceedings and were arguably the stronger side, but Manchester just taking it away from Bolton at the end, and it finishes Bolton 2, Manchester 6. Up next, Birmingham WLV take on Bloomsbury. That's a 12 o'clock kickoff. Join us then. Welcome back then to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre for Game 2 of 4 as Birmingham WLV take on Bloomsbury. We'll take a look at the two team lineups then. Birmingham start with Adriana Caboth as their starting goalkeeper. Alicia Miller, Angelique Morley the captain, Kate Evans and Annie Highway are the starting five. Three substitutes are Marianne Lennon, Laura Smith and Arwa Hazem. They're coached by Iqbal Hussain. There's no Pilar Asanta or Sarah Hazel today for Birmingham. She sustained a very nasty injury, so we wish her well. For Bloomsbury, they start with Ajuea Amodonka in between the sticks. Helena Scotland, Gemma Aldine, Darla Sala and Paula Sanchez. The very impressive Paula Sanchez from their last game, it must be said, as their starting five. Emma Thackway, Lucinda Lawton the captain and Louise Hogan are their three substitutes, so both sides having just 8 players available to them today. They're coached by Liam Francis. The match officials are Matt Bruffel, Les Page, Jonathan Bruffel and Mark Stewart is the timekeeper. Matt, really excited for this one as well then. We've seen one great game already before today. Perhaps the scoreline in that one didn't do the intensity and closeness of that game justice. Expecting this one to be another tight contest.
Definitely, yeah. And it's very similar sort of story beforehand, isn't it? Birmingham, one of the real staples of the women's futsal league and competition in this country, against one of the newer names in Bloomsbury. Debutants this year, done incredibly well to get into this national series first of all, and just seem to be improving each and every week. Obviously, testament to Liam Francis, a very good young up-and-coming coach, somebody who's putting an awful lot of work in with his squad, and this will be a tight one. Look at the two squads that are here. Birmingham missing some key faces that we've already mentioned, but Bloomsbury will feel that they have something, and they'll be looking to start strong and see what they can get from it.
Underway then, Birmingham with an early opportunity, and it's a good save by Amadonko. Birmingham with a early effort on goal. Annie Highway testing the goalkeeper early on.
It's a really smart stop, that, isn't it? Bloomsbury not on the races from kick-off, and straight away you had Miller in, someone you don't want to give that sort of room. Good opportunity for Highway.
Birmingham, who started this Super Series so quickly, back on the opening game, scored right from that initial kick-off and very nearly did similar here as Alicia Miller goes forward. And the ball goes into the side netting.
Yeah, they start really brightly, really high intensity, a lot of tempo.
Sanchez off Miller and out.
It's almost completely different to what we saw from Birmingham at Hartbury a couple of weeks ago, which was a real off day for them, wasn't it? A real tough game against Helvecia. You're in a situation now where they'll be wanting to bounce back from that and bounce back quickly. Need a result today.
Yeah, important for Birmingham to bounce back, or certainly try to do so against this Bloomsbury side. The 6-3 defeat to London Helvecia last time out would have been disheartening. Did go 2 goals up in that game as well, but weren't able to hold on. This is Birmingham with possession again high up the court. Miller, importantly placed with Salah. Played in and it's touched in as well, and it's an unfortunate own goal for Bloomsbury, and Birmingham take the lead. They make the pressure count though. They've been the better side so far, and inside the first minute they have a goal to show for it.
Yeah, they've got just rewards, haven't they, for the way they've started this game. Real energy to the way they're playing, real pace, and they've threatened constantly, haven't they, inside this first minute. And yeah, disappointing one for Bloomsbury to concede, but now perhaps they have a chance to just get hold of the ball, get their own tempo.
Handball given against Alicia Miller. It was Helena Scotland who will be unfortunately credited with that own goal.
It's an unfortunate one, isn't it? She's in the right position, you have to say. Maybe slightly wrong side of the ball as such, but they can come off you, can't they?
Birmingham again moving forwards as the ball was played across by Miller. It's been a really bright start by Birmingham.
Yeah, really real intensity and sort of pace to the way they're playing. And it's probably what they needed to do. I always feel with this Birmingham team, when they play in that way, when they play in that manner, that brings the best out in the players that they have. Players like Miller, Highway. That's how they want to play the game, isn't it? And yeah, that's what we're starting to see. A couple of fouls early on here, and Matt Bruffel having a conversation. You see a lot of that from him. But yeah, this is what Birmingham really are good at. This is when they're at their best, and that's I think why we were so disappointed in that last one with how their approach almost. They didn't quite seem there, did they? Really felt they could threaten Helvecia, but
yeah, it was a very different game plan in that game, that's for sure, against Helvecia, and I guess maybe worked in the first half, but then moving forward into the second period, the game just got away from Birmingham, and Helvecia ultimately showed their qualities. And many qualities do the London Helvecia side have, that is for sure. We'll see them in action later on today. 2-1 the foul count against Bloomsbury early on in this one, so something to keep an eye on. It's been an intense start to the game.
Yeah, Bloomsbury not quite got started, have they really? It's just almost a little bit sluggish, and before you know it, you're 1 goal behind and under a little bit of pressure, and not really woken up. So they need to find their feet quickly.
Decision goes the way of Bloomsbury, and they do have a kick in just inside their own half. Well, they did have a kick in, but it's been overturned.
Yes, the referee's right there, but I think they're the ones that frustrate players, coaches, and people alike. Is you can see the ball was placed off the line. It's a little bit of a lapse from Geraldine, but just help her out a little bit. Maybe have a conversation with her and say the ball shouldn't put the ball on the line, and allow the game to flow rather than instantly looking to blow for the infringement as such. It's just a little bit more game management perhaps needed, and a bit more understanding of the game in that situation. So when you're under pressure like they are in these early phases, and they've not started well, they can be the ones that are frustrating for players, can't they?
That one runs through to the Birmingham goalkeeper, and a simple fork off. Highway. Nice turn by Annie Highway. It's given away though loosely to Salah, who shoots from range. It's blocked by Miller and runs back to Kaboth. Bloomsbury just looking to weather the early Birmingham storm and work themselves a route back into the game.
They're certainly well organised, and you can see the things they're trying to do. They're looking to play from set plays, from those goal clearances.
Oh, that's a really loose one, and this is a chance for an equaliser, and it's going to be cleared off the line. Birmingham get away with that one.
It's a big stop, isn't it? That really strong hands. Highway's done well there to keep that ball in.
Highway still going. Is eventually dispossessed though. This is Sanchez. Forward to Aldine. Just seemed to run away from her. Gemma Aldine, who had that earlier opportunity as well.
Just caught in two minds slightly, wasn't she? So we have another look at this last chance. It's a really big stop from Kabas. Doesn't overcommit. Stays big. Make sure she gets something on it. And then the captain, Angelique Morley's on hand just to make sure the ball didn't cross the line. That's better from Bloomsbury though. Feel like they've settled into this game a little bit now. Happy to have the ball. Getting their rotations going, looking to exploit those spaces.
Good sliding challenge by Miller, who was across quickly.
Be an interesting battle this one, won't it? I've noticed every time Bloomsbury have the ball, Alicia Miller's tending to follow Paula Sanchez round. And
strong challenge in the centre of the court, and it goes the way of Bloomsbury. It's a free kick. Captain Angelique Morley penalised, and it's the fourth foul of the game. That's split 2 each.
yeah, early days to have that situation as well.
Free kick was totally wasted and given away to Miller. Birmingham have possession back comfortably.
Perhaps sums up the game so far for Bloomsbury, that free kick. Good opportunity.
Good ball forward to Miller. Fired against Lucinda Lawson.
Yeah, but as I was saying, perhaps sums up their start. They have things in their arsenal that from that position they could certainly look to harm Birmingham, but just rushing things, not really thinking
Oh, and it's
about
found the top corner. The Birmingham captain, Angelique Morley, and Madonko will perhaps be disappointed. It somehow evaded the Bloomsbury defence and goalkeeper, and Birmingham double their lead. It's 2-0.
Yeah, you have to say it's another error, isn't it? An unfortunate one, but they're 2-0 down through 2 errors, effectively. And he sums up the way they approached the start of this one. Birmingham been excellent, we have to say, but for Bloomsbury, they've not got going. And before you know it, they could be out of sight unless they wake up quickly.
That one was comfortable for Kaboth.
Really strong again from Highway, just in front of our coaching, commentary position, coaching position. Getting my roles mixed up a little bit there. But yeah, really strong player. It's something that they perhaps missed last time out. But Annie Highway adds that to someone you could trust with the ball. Happy to have it with a back to goal.
Birmingham do have a few fresh faces in the squad today as well. Missing Isanta and particularly Sarah Hazel, who will be a big miss to this Birmingham side, but with the likes of Annie Highway coming into the squad, Kate Evans, Marianne Lennon as well. Adds options for coach Ikalaka Saint.
It's something he's done really well for a number of seasons across both squads, isn't it? Always got these options. I was chatting to him sort of off air before the game. You've seen it's been really difficult with a few changes in scheduling and things recently to get a number of players available for things, but it's really important that you have your squad. That's what your squad is there for, and it gives opportunities to players, and for Ikalaka, it's a chance that he can give these players to come and enjoy it and see what they think. They're doing well so far.
It's nice footwork by Evans on the near side there, and it's worked its way across as well. This is another opportunity for Evans, and it's blocked. It's still there for Morley. Amadonka's scrambling around like a cat on the floor. Still there, and Amadonka saves. It's a big stop by the Bloomsbury keeper, and there's an injury concern here as well for Bloomsbury. And the game will be stopped.
Yeah, Helen Scotland's gone down. We obviously see that left knee is heavily taped, and it seems to be that that's causing another problem. It's just a stretch, I think, in one of the blocks. But yeah, Amadonka there, a couple of really smart stops. It's almost like the win block free kick on one of the free kick wall, wasn't it? On one of these, just sort of lay down behind it. We can have another look at it as this ball sort of drops here. She's laid down behind the player, but then she's up quickly to make another really strong stop just afterwards. It's this one from Angelique Morley. The injury certainly with small numbers, it won't be what Liam Francis and Bloomsbury want here. Not from a player as important as Scotland as well. We've seen her get a lot of minutes so far this season for this team. Big part of what they do so well.
Yeah, never nice to see an injury on the futsal court, and we of course wish Helena Scotland well. It looks as though she's been carried off on the near side to receive further treatments. It's not been the start she would have wished for this game. An unfortunate own goal, and now the injury as well. Further problems for Bloomsbury to solve as it's played across to Highway. And the flick towards goal was just off target.
Another well-worked set piece though, wasn't it? And again, looking for Highway. Adds that pivot option that they need. They actually really, the way they play, they need to have that in this team as well. Just someone they can release the ball to and look to get those runners in. And we know Alicia Miller in particular is so explosive with that pace. Having that option to go and play in and off will create constant overloads and transitional moments.
Hogan. Thackeray's ball across in search of Lawson.
It was not quite on the same wavelength there, were they? Lucinda Lawson was almost checking back. And they were looking for that big diagonal. But
Lawson has won it this time, but illegally with use of the arm.
Unfortunate one, really unfortunate. She's done really well. Good pressure on, good ball pressure on. Got herself into a good situation, and yeah, it happens in those situations, doesn't it? We can see the ball, referee on hand to make a good decision, nice and early.
It's also, of course, a very unfortunate foul to give away as well.
Yeah.
It takes Bloomsbury on to 3 already. Morley for Miller. Morley, nice give and go, but just couldn't quite reach the return ball towards her. Bright ideas, though, from this Birmingham side.
Yeah, no, I've been really impressed with their start. They've thoroughly deserved their lead, playing some really nice stuff, making Bloomsbury play in areas they don't particularly want to play, and really limiting their threat, while making the most of the opportunities they have themselves. Looks like being a long afternoon for Bloomsbury so far.
Yeah, they did pick up 3 points in week 1 with a 3-2 victory over the University of Liverpool, but as of so far today, it's been a similar story to the game against Manchester, in which they eventually were defeated by a margin of 6 goals. Another tough day at the office, but plenty of time to put things right for Bloomsbury. Caboth. Sanchez, good challenge by Lennon. Bloomsbury have it back though. This is a good run forward. It's Thackway. Straight at Caboth. Smith just lets it run out, and much to the amusement, I think, of the Bloomsbury player Louise Hogan, the decision goes the way of Birmingham.
She seemed to be the only one though, didn't she? Everybody else was set up for the kick in the other way, so perhaps just not quite got our bearings on that one. But it's better from them, just looking to take their time and play their way in. I think that's important for them. We know they have quality.
Shot was fired against Lennon. Caboth's on hand to see that one out and run behind.
It's not quite working, is it? But what they need to do is just keep trying to do those right things, and then make sure defensively they win their 1v1 battles almost. That's the first protocol when you've had a start like this, is make sure that you win your 1v1 battles, because you just give yourself a foothold if you're in that situation. And then, as I've touched on already, we know they have the quality when they can play. They've just not quite shown it yet, have they?
Lawson. Forward to Hogan and back towards Lawson. Hogan has it for Bloomsbury. wins aside the kicking. Hogan lofts it across and Kaboth got a big fist to it. Good goalkeeping.
Really well.
It's given away here to Alicia Miller, and she's always dangerous. Miller just slowed down. Paula Sanchez was back really quickly, put enough pressure on Miller, and the save was made by Amadonka.
She was, yeah. I think Miller almost had too much time on that one, though. It's a blind pass, loose one from Lucinda Lawson. It's the one player you don't want seizing on that opportunity. She almost slowed down to give herself a little bit more control, didn't she? And it gave Amadonka and Paula Sanchez the chance to defend it.
Chance for Birmingham, and again another save by Amadonka. Final touch off a Birmingham player, and Bloomsbury have the kick in. But Birmingham continuing to apply pressure in search of a third.
Yeah, and it would be, you have to say, even as much as Bloomsbury have just found a little bit of a sort of footing in this game, it would be more than Birmingham deserve, wouldn't it? No less than they deserve even, because they've been really, really good so far.
Good distribution that by Kaboth, the Birmingham goalkeeper, but it wasn't controlled by Smith. Visibly disappointed.
Yeah, and sometimes it's important from a goalkeeper's perspective just to throw one of them in. Another good opportunity, another good save, because you want to keep the defending team on their toes. So if you can throw one in long and show that you have that in your arsenal.
Kicking taken short for Lawson. Sanchez. Salah. Sanchez for Salah again. Birmingham then 2 goals to the good, but ultimately 2 mistakes from a Bloomsbury point of view, and that's the difference between the two teams at the moment.
That's all it takes in these situations sometimes, isn't it? Is a couple of mistakes, and the side of this quality has taken full advantage.
Lawson. Salah. This is better for Bloomsbury. Miller in quickly though, and managed to nip in ahead of Sanchez. It's been a tough first quarter for Bloomsbury, that's for sure. Birmingham will be the much happier of the two camps at the moment. Salah's pass forward was in search of Lawson, but loose and simple for Kaboth.
Yeah, and while Bloomsbury are having a bit more of the ball, Amadonka just not quite sure of her angles there, so has to get something on that. Good goalkeeping. But yeah, while Bloomsbury are having a little bit more of the ball, Birmingham will be happy with the areas that they're allowing them to play. They're defending really well, not allowing them to really penetrate with it. And every time they do go and penetrate, it tends to be a turnover and Birmingham win it back. And then what we're seeing again, as I'm speaking, sort of highlighted, is they're able to attack really, really quickly in these sort of 3v2 situations. And this is where they're having so much joy in the opening stages of this game. It's been a really good opening quarter for Birmingham, and a real good response to what they had last time out. No surprise, I think the timeout card's just gone in from a Bloomsbury point of view as well, so no surprise on that one. I think they just need a moment to regroup, have a quick rethink and try something slightly different.
Yeah, that timeout will be coming shortly for Bloomsbury. Birmingham looking to add a third before that, though. It's given away to Sanchez.
But again, doesn't break through that sort of top line.
Another chance for Birmingham, and it's a good save by Amadonka.
Again, just sloppy, isn't it? On that halfway line, almost in that position. Again, another example where Morley's able to pick the ball up And there is a foul in there as well. I think referee rightly has tried to allow a little bit of time to see whether there was an advantage from that, and now pulls it back. And they run to 4 fouls with 9.5 minutes left in this half, really piling pressure on themselves.
Yeah, and many of those have been so-called needless fouls as well, so another factor to add to the worries for Bloomsbury. Heavy touch by Lennon, and we will now have that Bloomsbury timeout, so a chance for them to just get together, have a talking to with Coach Liam Francis as they look to try to improve things moving forward in this first period.
Yeah, and it's perhaps a moment for him to just to almost get them going. They've not started, really haven't got started at all in this one, have they? It's a little bit lapse, it's a little bit slow. Not an awful lot of quality in the way that they're playing either. And we know and we've seen already that they are so much better than this. So they'll be wanting to really lift things and try and get something back in this game and just get a little bit of pride back, because at the moment it's very, very easy for Birmingham, who are more than comfortable at 2-0.
Certainly seems that way, and Bloomsbury haven't really threatened the Birmingham goal other than perhaps the save which Kaboth was forced into making after the error on the defensive kick in the chance that was gifted to Bloomsbury, if you like, that they couldn't take advantage of. It was a chance they couldn't take to capitalise on the Birmingham error, and could be left to rue that missed chance moving forwards, as chances have been few and far between really for Bloomsbury.
Yeah, and it's something that they need to improve on. They've got to start penetrating a little bit more. Again, really good defending that, but they've got to move that ball quicker. Very, very slow. A little bit. It's pedestrian. It's predictable, and Birmingham are quite happy to go and let them have it, and then just pick them off in the areas where they want to go and press the ball.
Birmingham kick in to be taken by Morley right in front of our commentary position. Kaboth, good ball forward to Miller, well taken down as well. Smith back to Miller, shipped into a more central area. Morley takes control, still Morley, just behind Smith. And pause and touch again by the former Genesis keeper rather, Amadonka. The deflection, I think, has taken that in. Amadonka wrong-footed. And Birmingham have a third. It's through the captain, Morley, with her second today.
Yeah, and they deserve it, don't they? Again, we just have a look. Bloomsbury not switched on. I'm not sure whether it's deflection. I think it has taken a deflection off Lucinda Lawson, hasn't it? As he sort of mishit and bobbled through. But Birmingham fully deserving of this 3-0 lead, and look firmly in control of this one.
But again, it's another soft goal to concede for Bloomsbury, and they're disappointed with that, because for all that Birmingham have controlled this game, they haven't really had to work too hard for the 3 goals that have come their way.
Yeah, not really had to get out first or second gear, have they? And Bloomsbury certainly haven't got out of that either, and that's sort of led to things. It's a real, almost lackadaisical start to the game, and really disappointing one, I'm sure, for Liam Francis, who will have seen so many things so pleasing in recent weeks, but then
it's given away there to Annie Highway. Mistake again by Amadonka, and it's gone in again. And the touch off the Bloomsbury keeper. Again, it's another soft goal, 4 of them for Birmingham. Annie Highway adds her name to the score sheet. It's 4-0.
And it's another almost unforced error, isn't it, that leads to that goal. Birmingham have punished every single one of them and are firmly in control of this one, which is great for Ikla Hussein, isn't it, with some new players in that squad, and a small squad allows him the time to sort of utilise them now, and that freedom as such. They're racing away with this one.
Yeah, Birmingham certainly are very much in the driving seat at the moment in this game. It would be disappointing for Bloomsbury coach Liam Francis as well that he didn't really get that response from the timeout he called since then. Birmingham have gone on to score another 2. Certainly didn't have the impact perhaps he would have wanted. Chance maybe though for them at the other end. Just runs away from Louise Hogan.
Yeah, just not quite working, is it? And it's Gerardine turn into a teammate there, just trying to almost give them a nudge, get them going. Really not at the races today. It's like they're almost reactive to everything. They're not defensively. They're adjusting after the ball's played, and they're not covering the right sort of spaces. And it's very, very easy for Birmingham to just stamp their style on this game.
Taken by Salah. Salah's lost out. It's Highway again. Highway forward. Salah with a late challenge as Highway was buried down on goal. And there will be further punishment there as well for Salah. And that is the 5th foul for Bloomsbury.
5 fouls. There'll be a yellow card here for the challenge as well. We have another look at it. Yeah, just clumsy challenge, wasn't it? It was just a clumsy moment, getting caught in possession, and almost she has to make the challenge then once she's wrong side and take that book in just to deny that goal scoring opportunity. Of course, the change in the rules means with the goalkeeper in the goal that isn't a red card, even though it is an obvious goal scoring chance. But needless to say, it's another difficult situation now for Bloomsbury. Good free kick area, but on 5 fouls with 7 minutes to go, Birmingham will smell blood. Great opportunity to extend this lead.
It's left for Miller. Towed away by Hogan from Amadonka. Birmingham have the kick in. Miller takes for Birmingham to Morley, and that time it's off target. Still a good chunk of this first half left to go, Matt, and on 5 fouls it's very difficult for Bloomsbury, and difficult the way in which the game's been played to see them not conceding a 6th.
Yeah, they've heaped pressure on themselves, haven't they, when they're not particularly playing that well either. They've given away sloppy fouls, and it means that those kind of ones like that last one we saw then come back to bite you, because they're the ones you have to make. But suddenly you're in a position where each foul now is actually going to put them under in a real problem situation. I think from Liam Francis' point of view, it'll be hoping that they just don't give the silly ones away. And
good challenge by Highway, who then has a snapshot towards goal. Referee just asking for things to be paused as Sanchez reties her laces, as the game does now restart, but it runs all the way through to the goalkeeper at the opposite end in Kaboth, who, other than that one save, hasn't really been called upon today.
No, not all. You quite easily forget how big a save that was at 1-0. Good moment. So, Louise Hogan perhaps lucky with that one there. Referee giving her the benefit of the doubt. It was certainly contact.
Birmingham looking to step the pressure up on this Bloomsbury team now, and in doing so force the error and win the kick in.
Yeah, Gerardine just again sort of a little bit exasperated at Hogan and Sanchez, just saying she needed a little bit more support. Birmingham read, they saw the negative touch, they read, they put the pressure on, and she had no option but to do what she did really, and just it was quite smart play to just toe the ball out.
Ndonka trying to start an attack for Bloomsbury. Birmingham had it again through Miller, but the pass that time was misplaced. Very positive stuff though for Birmingham at the moment, and quite the opposite for Bloomsbury, who find themselves in a difficult situation. Hogan. This is Aldine, given away again. Birmingham with a chance through Miller, played across and it wasn't towed home. Only Highway with an opportunity for number 5, couldn't take it.
Yeah, another really good opportunity, well worked, and in the end really good defending at the second post from Paula Sanchez. Such a difficult half for Bloomsbury, isn't it? Just almost waiting for half-time now. Can they get through to half-time with a score like this? Have a little bit more chance to regroup again.
Another opportunity for Birmingham, and there is number 5. And this time it's Laura Smith who finishes the move off. Birmingham in cruise control, it's 5-0.
Yeah, really nice play. Again, sort of give and go, almost with the pivot Highway. And it's a tap in for Laura Smith, isn't it? Far too easy for Birmingham. But you have to say, let's give them some credit as well. They've been exceptional so far. It's a much better display, much more like what we expect to see from this Birmingham team.
Birmingham's best half since the lightning start in the Super Series against Worcester. That game that was live on BT Sport, in which Birmingham raced away early on. Did then let up a little bit though towards the end of the game, and in the second half I presume that Coach here, like I was saying, will want to see standards kept high from his Birmingham team and continue to play at the level they have done so far.
Definitely, yeah. There's a lot of experienced players in there, players who he knows they will need in key moments. So keeping those standards high, doing all the right things is only going to be good for them for the rest of the season. If they're going to stand any chance at all in challenging the title, they have to win their own games now, don't they? And hope that someone can take points off Helvecia, and that's what they'll be looking for here. That's the way they've sort of approached this game, and that's where they're getting their joy. Played with a real intensity and a desire, and they've really give themselves a real good opportunity. They will feel that they've put this game to bed nice and early, but we know futsal can change very quickly, so they have to maintain it.
It's a very strong and well-timed challenge by Alicia Miller, as that is a shot towards goal for Bloomsbury. It was Dalia Sala. Touch off Sanchez, takes it out for a Birmingham kick-in. Bloomsbury still on 5 fouls then, remember. They have been for the past 3 playing minutes or so. That time the foul goes against Birmingham and takes them on to 3. Since the tempo's just gone out of this one a little bit now, since Birmingham have scored that 5th goal and really put themselves in the driving seat in this contest, which it hasn't been much of a contest in all truth so far.
Yeah, that's right, and it's probably natural, isn't it, with just under 4 minutes till half time. As we say, Birmingham
Good
really
run
up
forward,
to
and that's a brilliant Birmingham goal. And they do add a sixth. It was a brilliant run forwards and the finish as well.
It's almost on cue, wasn't it? There's no tempo in the game, and suddenly Birmingham up it again and dance their way through. And it's an easy tap in at the second post for Lennon, isn't it? Really clever play from Kate Evans.
Yeah, Lennon with the goal, but credit to Kate Evans for the direct nature of the run forward as well. Really pressuring this Bloomsbury team and laid it on a plate for Marianne Lennon. That pass was behind Sanchez. She's not seen anywhere near the amount of success she did in that, albeit it was a defeat to Manchester. Game at Hartbury College, their previous fixture, Bloomsbury. It's been a difficult day for all members of the Bloomsbury squad so far.
Yeah, they'll be wanting to get to half-time as quickly as possible here with as minimal amounts of damage. At 6-0, it sounds silly saying that, but if they can just get to half-time and regroup, but you have to fear that there could be further punishment here the rest of this half. One thing they have done well is since going on to 5 fouls, their discipline has improved. And it's hard to do that sometimes and maintain a certain amount of quality in the way that you defend. They've potentially improved defensively while looking at that, but yeah, it's been a difficult afternoon so far.
I mentioned the Birmingham victory against Worcester in the first game of the Super Series earlier on, and Birmingham did struggle to break down the Worcester defence when they became more resolute in a half-court formation in that second half. But Bloomsbury have come out, tried to press Birmingham higher, tried to press higher up the court and have a reference each, and it's ultimately worked to Birmingham's advantage. The space has been there for them, and that's how they love to play it.
Yeah, and once you allow them spaces, so I'm looking on this right-hand side now, so Louise Hogan's not in a good position, but she needs to be aware of Alicia Miller, who is sort of off camera on the left-hand side, and the run that Alicia Miller has just made, looking for the diagonal. That was always going to be Birmingham's option there, and Bloomsbury have to be aware of those threats. Good from Kabas again, and really good positioning. She's on hand when Birmingham are going to go and press high like that. You need your goalkeeper off her line and reading the game and having a good understanding of what's going on.
Morley inside, and it's managed to find its way in again. Amadonko will be disappointed once more, but Birmingham will not care how they go in. It's number 7.
Yeah, it's a fantastic goal as well. Happy to move into the middle. So very direct with a run in and looking to get that shot in on goal. And why not? She's got 3. She's been on fire today, and it's a really good 7th goal for Birmingham.
Chance maybe for Bloomsbury. Good save by Adriana Kabos.
She punches the air in delight as well. It's 7-0. It always seems strange when you see that from a goalkeeper, but determined to keep that clean sheet.
Smith. Salah has to be careful.
Slight mix-up in communication there. Morley looking to drop into the middle. Miller looking for her to drift wider. But again, Birmingham looking to press high. They're going to look to win this ball back quickly.
And ultimately forcing Bloomsbury to look for a longer option, in which they don't make use of, and it's too heavy for Lucinda Lawson. Birmingham in complete control. 7 goals to the good. Angelique Morley actually completing her first half hat-trick, in which she's had some help in doing so, it must be said, but either way, the Birmingham skipper has 3 goals to her name in this first half. Approaching the final minute of the first half, Birmingham lead by 7 goals to 0. Somewhat taken Bloomsbury by surprise. It feels that way. Birmingham have certainly taken the game by storm.
Yeah, and this game's sort of petering out now to half-time, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels that way in the final minutes now as the clock continues to tick down into the final 50 seconds. Miller's pressured by Lawson. Lawson, remember, can't foul.
Yeah, and she took a bit of a wild swing at one stage there. I think Alicia Miller's done
Miller,
her a favour.
Morley! Hasn't gone in somehow. It's still there though for Smith. Birmingham need to get the shot off. They do through Miller, but it's over the bar.
Yeah, I don't quite know how Birmingham haven't added to their tally here. It drifts off the post and really composed actually from Smith just to lay it back, and Miller's wild effort is not what you'd expect from her in that situation.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic miss really. Alicia Miller plays for Wolverhampton Wanderers on the football side of things in the women's game as well, so technically gifted player, that's for sure. That time just miscued the effort. And amongst that as well, there's another injury concern for Bloomsbury in what's an already depleted squad.
Yeah, Gemma Aldine came off hurt in that move.
Played across to Smith, and then Madonka that time does save.
It's a really good save. Another lovely move. Highway and Smith linking up really well.
Salah. Still Salah.
Wow.
Looking for a first half consolation as the buzzer goes though. A difficult first half for Bloomsbury to say the absolute least. Birmingham in cruise control at the break. They've been in total control from start to finish of this first half. They have 7 goals to their name at the moment. Join us for the second half. Half time. Birmingham 7. Bloomsbury 0. Welcome back for the second half of game 2 of 4 here today at the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre in Preston. Birmingham had it all their own way really in that first half and have 7 goals to show for their efforts in it. Matt, it was a dominant display really in that first half, and for Bloomsbury, all sorts of issues.
Yeah, really, really positive for Birmingham, but yeah, Bloomsbury will be wanting to increase their levels, won't they? Can they do a little bit more? Can they be yard quicker, move the ball quicker, move the ball more sensibly? For Birmingham, it'll be more of the same. Keep your levels high. Don't take your foot off the accelerator almost, and keep doing what you've been doing, because you're repairing a lot of the damage that was felt by that defeat last time out.
Yeah, it's been some way to bounce back from that defeat. They've had plenty of time in between the 2 games as well to try and adjust things, and of course the opposition is different, which can of course change the way in which games go and is a huge factor in it. But Birmingham have been hugely impressive today.
It's better though from Bloomsbury. It's quicker. They're moving the ball more sharply with a bit more purpose to what they're trying to do. Felt like they were going through the motions too much in the first half, whereas here they're looking to go and play, looking to go and penetrate.
It is also promising for them to see Helen of Scotland back on court as well, so she seems to have recovered from that injury she picked up. It looked like a nasty one, but she seems okay out there now.
Yeah, I think it's obviously something on running, isn't it? As we said, heavily taped left knee. It might be that she gives them what she can and for as long as possible before departing again, but she's such an important player, very experienced. So someone they need to have on court while they can. And it'll be a case of, obviously now, having not played most of the first half, she'll be quite fresh also. So she could be really important to them in this one.
Playing for pride now, really, Bloomsbury in the second half, and trying to take this second period in isolation, I suppose, as the game is now ultimately beyond them. But there's still 20 minutes, 18 now of futsal left to play. So it's a large period of the game in which they can go and really put in a much better performance than they did in that first half, because many of the goals that were scored by Birmingham were gifted to them as well, which would have been disappointing in the manner in which Bloomsbury did concede.
I think that will be the biggest disappointment. What a save that is, really good. Just paused, there's another Birmingham opportunity, but yeah, that'll be the disappointing thing for Liam Francis, is the manner of those goals. Too many were far too easy. They were through mistakes, they were through lapses in concentration. You wouldn't so much mind if conceding them if you're being played off the court all the way through, and Birmingham have been very good, but the goals they're conceding were things that Bloomsbury could do better, and I think that's what his message will be, is if we up the level, this is only 2 or 3-0, and suddenly the game looks very, very different, doesn't it? As it is, it's sort of one-way traffic at the moment.
Smith wins the kick in for Birmingham.
Really impressed with Laura Smith. Had some really positive moments, looking to get on the ball, looking to impact the game. Just done really, really well.
Bloomsbury have possession back through Hogan. Good strength.
Yeah, nice feet as well. I thought she just managed to skip away from that challenge, but just ran out of room in the end. Oh, good save.
Yeah,
really
that's
good
a
save.
really good stop to deny Alicia Miller, who somewhat surprisingly wasn't one of the scorers for Birmingham in that first half.
She's been very, very pivotal in what they've done, though, hasn't she? Just have another look. Nice little overlap. And it's almost a speculative one towards that far post, isn't it? Angelique Morley happy to sort of run over it, create almost like that 3-in-line movement. But Amadonka, more than a match for it. that was going in, so it's a save she had to make.
Deep Bloomsbury kicking. Taken back to Scotland. Lawson, Scotland. Foul by Evans.
It's better though, isn't it, from Bloomsbury? There's more purpose to what they're trying to do. They're not just playing for the sake of playing. They're looking to play through the lines, looking to go and penetrate, looking to go and impact the game. Helena Scotland's been really pivotal to that. Her movement's been really bright. They've forced a foul, which tells you straight away there's an improvement there because they forced a mistake.
It was a late decision by the referee, Matt Brothel, but Alicia Miller did take a heavy hit. It is another foul against Bloomsbury in their second of this second half.
Yeah, he had a long think about that one, didn't he?
Make that 3 fouls for Bloomsbury already.
Yeah, silly ones. These are the silly ones that you can't afford to have. That's a painful one as well for Laura Smith there, right through the back. Not one that you want to have, and Helena Scotland's not happy, but she needs to listen. She should very, very quickly talk away into the referee's notebook here if she's not careful. It's another good area for Birmingham. What can they do from this?
Morley behind it, but leaves it for Miller. In search of Morley. It was a pre-planned routine, but Birmingham didn't quite execute it.
Yeah, execution not quite there, but you can see the move. Fantastic one. Good idea.
Miller.
So a cry of frustration from her there. She'll be disappointed not to be on the score sheet as well as she's played, and these little errors just add to that frustration from her. But
Scotland. Sanchez. Good challenge by the Birmingham captain.
yeah, Angelique Morley's been exceptional today, hasn't she? Scoring goals, defending well, leading a team right from the front line, and a lot of what they've done well has come through her today. She played with a real amount of control.
Miller, good ball forward to Morley. And the touch off the Birmingham captain. Just takes it onto the top of the crossbar.
It's another, they look to use that diagonal an awful lot. That Miller to Morley with almost a third run through. Looking to isolate that space.
Good touch by Smith.
Nice turn, unlucky, really unlucky. Again, really strong from Scotland. Good defending.
She seems a very able addition to this Birmingham squad though, Laura Smith. Involved today with Birmingham, and she's been impressive out on court.
Really impressive, yeah. Really, Iqbal Hussain will be really pleased with what he's seen. She's got a goal, she's looked lively, she's looking to play, looking to play in the right areas as well and do the right things. That's a clever little move there.
Great ball forward by the Birmingham keeper, and Miller finishes it off as well. Kaboth with the assist, picked out Miller to perfection, and the touch to round Amadonka, and the neatest of finishes.
Yeah,
It's 8.
So much quality in that goal. The pass from Kaboth, the run from Miller, the touch and the finish, but also Laura Smith makes a lovely little off the ball movement to open that space for Miller to exploit. And as we were almost on cue as we were talking about her, another impressive moment from the youngster who's had a really good impact in her first Birmingham game.
14 goals this season now across the Southern Division and then the Super Series as well for Birmingham's Alicia Miller. I mentioned that she might have been disappointed to not be on the score sheet. Well, now she is. She bags Birmingham's 8th.
She's pivotal, isn't she? A leader on court, a leader in the way that she plays and the standard she sets. She deserved the goal.
It has been relatively better though by Bloomsbury in the second half. They've kept Birmingham at bay more than they did in the first.
It has, and it's really, really tough, isn't it? Because you go in 7-0 down, the game is pretty much over. Yeah, I think everybody accepts that. But for them, it's about going out and almost approaching the second half. Again, is a 0-0. It's that cliche, isn't it? Let's start this half, it's 0-0.
Miller! We said she hadn't scored, and now she has 2 in a matter of as many minutes. And it's 9 for Birmingham.
Yeah. Again, it's a disappointing one, isn't it? Just as we were saying, they pick things up. It's a lazy lapse of concentration. Hogan trying a trick on Highway when she's the last player, and the ball breaks for Miller, who makes no mistake. It punishes Bloomsbury again. She's got a second. She'll look for that third very quickly, but yeah, they're the kind of things that Bloomsbury need to cut out, because for everything that they've done well in this half, they now I've conceded another couple of goals, and it's about pride more than anything, doing the right thing, showing an improvement, and moments like that will very quickly pull them into how the first half went once again.
Final touch off Miller.
Yeah, I think she's won that particular battle, hasn't she, today? With Paula Sanchez, only one person really seems in it. It was the one that we pinpointed as potentially being a pivotal one, and Miller's been exceptional. Had to almost play a different game in a way, and let other players around her do a lot of the key work, while she's ground through and then put a performance in like that. It's been not what we'd expect. You used to seeing her being right at the sharp end of everything this team does well.
Still a large proportion of this game left to play as well, with just over 14 minutes to go, so opportunity for Birmingham if they want them to go and add more.
I think Alicia Miller rightly asking whether there should be a card here, and it looks like the referee's had a think about it and decided that it is. Again, it's a goal scoring opportunity, isn't it? So I do kind of understand that.
Yeah, Paula Sanchez becomes the second Bloomsbury player to go into the referee's notebook, follows Salah from the first half.
Both for the same thing as well. Unlucky. See what she was trying to do. Looking to sneak one inside that near post, and just slightly off target, but nice, well worked set piece again.
Scotland too far ahead of Sanchez.
Again, it's about pride now for Bloomsbury. It's about keeping these standards high. It's about working hard. It's about taking what they can, any positives they can out at the end of this game. It's 5 fouls.
Certainly is. It's 5 fouls against Bloomsbury. They managed to hit 5 fouls with 7 minutes left in the first half. Well, they now need to see out the final 13 minutes without conceding another foul, if they are to see out this game without conceding a 10-metre spot kick. Birmingham there with a moment of confusion. I think they just thought it was a timeout call, but the signal of the 5 fouls. Paula Sanchez needs to be careful as well for Bloomsbury, because that's her second foul in quick succession as well.
Yeah, and you can very quickly accumulate them when your frustrations are building. Important for her just to keep ahead. Same for the other girls. Just keep your head, keep your discipline.
Aldine's gone down and stayed down here for Bloomsbury.
Yeah, another painful one. You have to wonder whether it's the same sort of injury as the first half.
More injury concerns for Bloomsbury to add insult to injury. Things don't get any easier for them. And they won't moving forward easier. It's a relentless nature of the league now. The best 8 women's teams in the country meeting in the Super Series, and Bloomsbury today really coming up against it. And coming up against the quality that Birmingham do possess.
Yeah, and they've turned up today as well, haven't they? Which Bloomsbury have had an off day, which is difficult because it's relentless, and we know that futsal's a very unforgiving sport when you have these kind of performances. But Birmingham have been exceptional as well in the way that they've approached the game and the way that they've played. Much better performance from them, one they'll be much more pleased about, and they'll be wanting to maintain these standards into the sort of final 13 minutes of this game as well. Frustration's just starting to build here. A number of decisions just gone in quick succession, haven't they? And I think it's important from the referee's perspective here just to manage this game. It doesn't need to get silly. At 9-0, it's almost like a little bit. Frustrations don't need to build. They don't need to boil over, and the sort of temperature in the room doesn't need to increase. They need to manage that game through, manage the situation. As do both teams, as do the coaches and both teams as well. So
brilliant turn that, and it's laid across. It's put into the side netting, but the turn by Annie Highway was spectacular. It really sold the Bloomsbury defence.
She played very, very well, hasn't she? And it's really something we've seen from her all game. Fantastic turn, great decision to play the pass as well. And Marianne Lennon would be disappointed that it's gone just the wrong side of the upright. She should be scoring there, or at least hitting the target anyway.
Yeah, she'll be thankful that it, in the wider context of things, doesn't matter to the result of the game, but Birmingham 9 goals to the good. I guess if ever there's a time to miss those types of opportunities. Sanchez over halfway for Bloomsbury. Still yet to create much in this second half.
It's a real tough day for them. I've said it before and I keep saying it. These are games that you will learn from them, and it's very hard to take in the moment, but they're moments that are part of the education of playing this sport, and it's still important that they remember that they're a very young, very new side.
Well controlled by Highway.
Yeah, desperately unlucky. It's a fantastic first touch, isn't it? Well defended though from Emma Thackeray afterwards. Again, another almost unforced error in a way.
Decision goes against Birmingham for a shirt pull, I believe, as indicated by Matt Bruffalo over on the far side, the match referee.
Again, fouls starting to creep up. Slightly strange situation, really, to see the fouls creeping up as much for both teams. It's a little bit of a nothing game, isn't it? It's one-sided. Just need to manage the situation slightly better. I think everybody who's on there and realise that there's no need for this to happen.
Yeah, we saw a much more closely fought game in the game one today between Bolton and Manchester, in which the foul count didn't really creep up so high, and then this game, perhaps the polar opposite to what you would expect at 9-0, the foul count is reaching the extremities.
Yeah. And I think everybody who's on court has a little bit of responsibility for making sure that this doesn't get silly, because both sets of players there's no need for the ill discipline there. But equally from the coaches and the referees, like, they can manage this game a lot better. If you see from a coach's perspective, if you see a player starting to sort of boil over and lose their head, give them a moment. There's no point in needless yellow cards or worse in these situations. And from a referee's perspective, just try and manage things before they happen. Talk to players, communicate, and really try and just improve the sort of the nature of the game as we approach the final 10 minutes.
Yeah, there is still over a quarter of this game left to play. Perhaps an opportunity here for a consolation for Bloomsbury, but it's good goalkeeping by Kaboth, who made a relatively comfortable initial save, but was then out quickly to smother any potential danger off a rebound.
Yeah, she did really well. The first save is comfortable. She had to deal with it, but then it's the bit that's after, isn't it? Which is really positive. Kicking turned over, I think, here.
Birmingham's Marianne Lennon just going to retrieve the ball, and Alicia Miller still in search of that hat-trick, remember. Birmingham number 5.
Oh, that's nice.
Might get it here, you know. Miller, strong challenge. What's that inside the area? It's going to be the 6th foul either way. It's been given as a foul. Was it inside the area anyway? I think it was.
Taking another look at it here. It's what we've seen all game from Miller into Smith and off. But I think why that might be given, even though there appears to be contact on the ball, is the nature of the challenge. Is it being deemed as dangerous play? Referees obviously felt that there's no contact. Perhaps, I don't know, difficult one. But it just adds a little bit of insult to injury for Bloomsbury, doesn't it, to concede the penalty.
So it's the sixth foul, and it will be a 6-metre spot kick with the foul inside the area. Alicia Miller, the player who was bearing down on goal when fouled, will take the penalty. It's Miller, and Miller slots it into the bottom corner, and Birmingham are into double figures. It's 10-0.
Yeah, good penalty, really good strike of the ball, find the corner. Really difficult for the goalkeeper, these ones, 6 metres. Miller fully deserving of that hat-trick.
$16 goals in 8 games now for Alicia Miller. Prolific. Kaboth.
That's a great ball.
Touch of Miller again. And Madonka deals with the danger.
That ball has been played fantastically by Birmingham all the way through the game. They almost get their pivot high. The pivot drops back into the sort of half space in the I suppose you would call in football terms a midfield area, and opens the room for Alicia Miller to run into. And they found it time and time again. Desperately unlucky with that one. It just ran away from her.
The execution on the pass as well has to be perfect, and many a time today Adriana Kaboth has got that spot on as she looks to loft it forward once more.
This time for Morley, but it's the same move, isn't it? It's the same routine. They're looking to get Smith or Highway, whoever it might be, into a really good position, and as she drops off, exploit the space that she leaves behind her. Bloomsbury man for like player for player marking, and it allows that opportunity. Here we go again. This time it goes into her feet. Again, getting a lot of joy from it.
I suppose Birmingham now will be in search of a clean sheet as well.
I think they have to be from this situation. I think that'll be #1 target now. The game's won. So let's make sure that we get that clean sheet as a side. That would be the message from me if I was the coach, is make sure we keep our standards high, do everything right, and look to continue to build on this.
Smith across the near side touchline.
Bloomsbury bench looking very deflated now. Coach and players slumped against the wall almost. No, it's been a difficult day for them. It's a long way for them to travel as well, and they'll be feeling this, and I'm sure they'll feel it for most of this week. But games will come thick and fast. There'll be chances for them to bounce back. And as I touched on earlier, they will learn from it. As much as it might not feel like it today, they are a young side, they're a very new side, inexperienced, and they will learn from this.
Into the final quarter of the game then. Birmingham with a double figures advantage. Maybe this could be the consolation though for Bloomsbury. Good defending by Smith, he was back quickly.
Yeah, just for a split second there, it opened up, didn't it, for Hogan? Amadonka's ball perhaps didn't have the quality that we've seen so many times from our opposite number, and it just allowed Smith that chance to get back in. She did well, and she did quickly.
Kaboth. Madonka this time going shorter for Hogan, who looks for Lucinda Lawson, and Angelique Morley is adjudged to have fouled Lawson.
Again, it's another silly foul. Not liking it either. Is there a situation there where the referee can maybe turn a blind eye to those ones just because of the nature of the game? It's one that's creeping up. Again, we spoke about game management in this situation here. Does that foul cause more of a problem for you in the nature of the game as things go on? How we're at a situation where we've had 10 fouls in this half when it was 7-0 at half time is beyond me.
Yeah, there's absolutely no need for Birmingham to be on 4, never mind Bloomsbury to have committed 6 fouls.
And it probably goes back to what was said earlier, Isaac, where it's just taking a little bit of responsibility, isn't it, from somebody on there, whether it's players, whether it's coaches, whether it's officials. Take a little bit of a responsibility for the game and the situation that we're seeing, and think this is getting silly now.
Morley. Madonka stops the ball from going behind. Lawson for Scotland. Morley across. The shot was forthcoming from Marianne Lennon, but the effort was miscued. And Kaboth is forced into a rare save.
Yeah, really good save as well. She had to stand big. She did. Every time she's been called upon, she's done well. And another good save.
Yeah, solid stop. Smith for Birmingham, over halfway. Played across for Lennon on her weaker left side. With a poor touch, and the ball goes behind.
Again, at 10-0, you can smile about those ones, can't you? But underneath, she'll be disappointed. Really good opportunity to score there. Really counter. That's good from Lennon, though.
Birmingham players just left it for each other there, and this is Salah for Bloomsbury.
I think these are those standards that we were talking about as well. Keep those standards high. Just a couple of moments now I've seen from this Birmingham team that it's like I was saying, won't be happy with. Just they maybe dropped a yard, and it's allowing Bloomsbury a little bit of a foothold. And he shouldn't need to have Highway and Miller are off at the moment. Shouldn't need to have them on court in order to deal with the remainder of this game. And I think if he needs to, he will bring them back in. But ultimately, it's a great opportunity for some of these other players to get some sustained minutes now. But they have to do things right.
Deep kick in for Bloomsbury. Scotland's ball runs out, and Birmingham are now opting to make use of a timeout. So perhaps just to refer to those standards that we were mentioning, Matt, and keeping the level high.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that will be the key message here: is keep your standards high. You've got 7.5 minutes left in this one. There's no need to get silly. We've given away 4 silly fouls. There's absolutely no reason to be in that situation given the scoreline. So let's make sure for the rest of this game, do things properly, do things the right way, and make sure that we finish the game strongly.
Five different scorers today for Birmingham, in addition to the unfortunate Helena Scotland own goal. Marianne Lennon with one, Laura Smith with another, Annie Highway with one as well, and then a hat-trick each for Alicia Miller and the captain Angelique Morley. Goals have been spread throughout the squad. Players return back out onto court then for the final 7.5 minutes, just under, in game 2 here from the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre, hosted by Bolton. Of course, it's the women's action today, and we will then have the men's Tier 1 take to the stage tomorrow. Looking forward to that one for sure, as things really get into the business end of the campaign.
Yeah, a lot to play for in games tomorrow. Yeah, awful lot to play for in the games tomorrow. As we were just saying, I just paused to see what was going on on the court, but some really mouth-watering games as well. Should be an enjoyable one.
Yeah, not to be missed, that's for sure. But today, of course, following the conclusion of this one, which it looks to be routine for Birmingham, we will have London Helvecia taking on the Aztecs, Southampton Aztecs, and then the University of Liverpool and Worcester will battle it out to finish off today's games. And there's another needless foul committed by Birmingham, so any further fouls in this game now, 7 minutes remaining, will result in a penalty kick.
I cannot explain how we've got it to 11 fouls in this game. I really can't. Just all round really disappointing to be in that situation, I think, when you're in a 10-0 fixture. But good opportunity for Bloomsbury to get themselves on the score sheet, you feel, if they can keep racking up the fouls 100%. And get a penalty. So Alicia Miller back onto court, I think, probably just to help Birmingham manage the end of this one. I'd imagine you'll see Annie Highway again as well.
.6:55 to play. Very good kick in, he's taken back to Miller. Smith turns, there's no pressure on it. Smith still going, Smith denied by Amadonka.
It's fantastic awareness from her on halfway to turn when she was looking for that return ball for Miller, and then once she goes through there, rode the challenge of Hogan, forced another really good stop from the goalkeeper. Miller
that time looking to go on an adventure of her own. Bloomsbury managed to quickly snuff that out. Sanchez for Scotland. Now Smith. Loose ball in the centre of the court is picked up by Alicia Miller. And then Miller and Morley just on a different page, and the ball is loose and goes out for Bloomsbury.
Not very often you say that about those two as well. Not today anyway.
Morley thought she was fouled and was, and it will be a penalty from the 10-metre mark for Birmingham. And a golden opportunity to add an 11th.
Yeah, I don't think there can be any complaints about that one, can they? She's almost like in a headlock as she tried to escape with the ball. I did wonder for a second whether it was going to be given.
Alicia Miller takes on the responsibility again then for Birmingham. Successful from 6 metres. Can she beat Amodonka from 10? Miller against the crossbar, and it stays at 10. Went for power, tried to bury the ball into the roof of the net, and it came back off Amodonka as well, who managed to gather up the second attempt.
Yeah, unlucky one, really unlucky one. I think rightly here as well, Bloomsbury are asking, with the challenge from Miller there, why that isn't a foul, because we saw the penalty given for something very similar at the other end earlier. Just a little bit of consistency being asked of the officials here.
And that, of course, significant for Bloomsbury, because Birmingham are on 5 fouls themselves.
Yeah. I don't think that was a foul, by the way. I think that's why I do think they were asking for something, and the reason they were asking for it was that. I think the referees have got it right, but I think they have a point when they're talking about consistency.
Consistency levels, isn't it? And keeping the same standards throughout the whole game, I guess.
I think that's right, yeah. And I think, again, it's sort of just added to this one, isn't it? Again, they strike that crossbar. What an effort that is.
Yeah, Annie Highway, who is back on for Birmingham, with a left-footed effort, rattles the crossbar again. Smith, pressured by Hogan, come off comfortable.
That's nice, better from Birmingham, much better.
Smith, good threaded pass through. Morley. Sanchez did enough.
She did, yeah, but it's fantastic, wasn't it? Again, looking to isolate that space in behind, that sort of opposite winger almost, and really clever move. Morley with a really good opportunity. It's a good challenge.
Yeah, Highway that time dispossessed. It was a similar set piece to the one which she rattled the crossbar a minute ago. Good challenge that time. Bloomsbury perhaps with an opportunity through Sanchez. Rushed the effort, perhaps had more time than she realised. Birmingham left her unattended for, really. Morley, Smith's the option. Morley goes on, force wide. Amodonka manages to get 2 hands on it.
Yeah, another good stop from her. Another good breakaway for Birmingham.
Miller, Amodonka again makes the save.
And this has been the 4, hasn't it? It's been really impressive for Birmingham throughout this game. They've managed the situation well.
Lawson overcooks the longer searching pass. Kaboth into the feet of Smith. Back to Kaboth, and that's an unforced error, and immediately Laura Smith was aware of what she'd done.
A little bit of naivety, inexperience there, as we spoke about. Very new to in the early stages of a futsal career, and it's easily done, isn't it? Just looking to keep possession of the ball, forgetting that you can't go back to the goalkeeper in those situations. Good opportunity though for Bloomsbury. What can they work from this?
Short to Scotland, who puts the ball in the net, but it's going to be disallowed.
It's a fantastic strike as well, isn't it? She'll be so disappointed with that one.
Just take a look at the replay of that one. It's an excellent finish into the roof of the net, but
so I think the referee's asking for it to be retaken because Annie Highway was encroaching. You can see why Bloomsbury will be disappointed. I think he's right again. I think she did.
Well, they do score anyway, and they've worked it well again. Helena Scotland with a consolation goal for Bloomsbury, and it's 10-1. In the end, it doesn't matter. She found the net twice.
Yeah, but yeah, strange one. Really strange situation. In the end, great finish from Helena Scotland, and her second half performance probably deserves that. She's been probably the one bright spark in Bloomsbury's game today. Made a big impact on the second and their improvements in the second half. And it's been when she's been off the court that they've struggled most. It's a well-worked free kick as well, one off the training ground. Shows that they have quality, shows that they have a bit of organisation, and now they'll be wanting to finish this game strongly. It's a silly foul. It's a really, really silly foul, especially on 5.
No need to commit that foul.
No, none at all. None at all. And it sums up things that have happened in the game, doesn't it? And a chance for Bloomsbury to go and get another now from the 10-metre spot.
Yeah, and it looks as though Helena Scotland will take the 10-metre spot kick for Bloomsbury.
Again, 13 fouls in a 10-1 game.
Foul count is just ridiculous. It's unheard of. Scotland puts it wide, and a good yard wide as well. She'll be disappointed with that one.
Yeah, just not made the same connection that she made on the free kick, on either free kick. She'll be disappointed with that one.
Side-footed it and just wide of Kaboth's right-hand post. Miller for Highway. Highway tries to round the keeper. Corner.
Again, really good from Alicia Miller. The run, the burst, the ball from Kaboth, and the first touch. I think she's a little bit frustrated she didn't get the ball back from Highway, but you can see why Highway in that situation would be looking to shoot. The game's won. You probably afford to take them chances, can't you? But
Salah for Bloomsbury. Her pass is loose and goes out for a Birmingham kick-in. Right on halfway. Highway. Birmingham looking to add an 11th. Highway, nice turn again. And a good save by Amadonka, who was at fault for some of the goals in the first half, but has made a string of good saves in the second.
yeah, it's a really smart stop as well. Good firm hand on it to palm it away, and Bloomsbury able to defend that well in the end.
Lawson. Salah.
Both teams taking some risks with some of these lunges in here.
Hogan. Keeper's ball. Ross throughout that time is high and long and too far ahead. Oh, for Birmingham team, Marianne Lennon. Approaching the final 2 minutes. And then Birmingham's second 3 points of the Super Series will be confirmed. Highway. Birmingham have a player down off the ball, and it's Lennon. The game has been stopped just for Lennon to be attended to. It's been a stop-start second half, hasn't it, really, in a game in which it's kind of petered out towards the end of it. I suppose it's to be expected when the scoreline's so one-sided, but in terms of the standards being kept and being met to the highest level for Birmingham, perhaps that's something that they haven't quite achieved in the second half.
No, I think so. I think there'll be some frustrations from their point of view that they've not managed the second half slightly better. A little bit of ill discipline to give away as many fouls as they have, then conceded the goal which they wouldn't have wanted to do, not from a 10-metre penalty either. But the game was won, and I think it's probably only natural that in these situations things do drop off slightly, and ultimately they'll feel that with 90 seconds to go on this one, it's a job well done. It's 3 points. It's a big win against a team that will be a threat to others as well.
Caboth. Scotland was in quickly. Caboth again with a lofty ball forward. For Highway, who made a good connection with it. Off target with the effort, though. Now another break in players. Helena Scotland took a heavy whack.
It was a heavy fall, wasn't it? Another challenge. It was her own challenge on Annie Highway. She was very committed.
So, Matt, then approaching the final minute of this game, Birmingham with a hugely convincing victory. Have you got a standout performer, your player of the match?
I have, yeah. I think Angelique Morley's first half hat-trick really set Birmingham on their way. Led by example, really disciplined, high standard display from Birmingham's captain, and it's more thoroughly deserving of the player of the match award in this one. A number of good performances from them. Miller obviously exceptional, Highway, but I think Morley just did enough to edge it in terms of her discipline as well.
Certainly got Birmingham off to the perfect start in that first half, and it set the tone for the rest of the game, really. Angelique Morley with that first half hat-trick and has led this Birmingham team to a huge victory. Highway. Deflection takes it wide and behind for a corner. Birmingham prevented from adding number 11.
Seems like the longest final 90 seconds we've had. Ball in and out of play and lots of stoppages.
Yeah, it has been a bit stop-start in this second half, but only to be expected, I guess, really, with the nature of the scoreline and lack of a contest that it's been. Nevertheless, 11 goals on show, 10 of them have gone to Birmingham. That's a heavy coming together, a really heavy coming together between Alicia Miller and we'll just take a look at that again, I think.
Yeah, slightly off shot, wasn't it? It looks like they were trying to get a block on, but yeah, not a nice one, painful one. Both winded, I think. Both feeling the effects of it.
Yeah, it was a very nasty coming together. Both players are now back up to their feet, which is promising. Alicia Miller was for Birmingham, involved with the collision. Emma Thackeray for Bloomsbury, but both players do now seem to be okay, and it will be, of course, another opportunity for Birmingham from the 10-metre spot. Bloomsbury penalised for their 8th foul of this second half. Ill-disciplined, to say the least.
Yeah, and it sums up the game, doesn't it, for them? Standards just haven't been there.
Miller, can she find the net this time? No, she can't. It's even higher. Disappointing one for her. She's had 2 opportunities now from the 10-metre mark.
Yeah, just almost getting under. You see what she's going for, the power rather than anything else.
Scotland. Can Bloomsbury add another? It's into the side netting. Caboth quickly down court, final 5 seconds. And that should do it. So there is the buzzer then for full time. A strange game to say the least, with 14 second half fouls, but a hugely convincing victory for Birmingham. They win by 9 goals. It finishes here in game 2 of 4. Birmingham 10, Bloomsbury 1. Coming up next, we'll have London Helvecia taking on Southampton Aztecs. That one's been adjusted to a 2:10 kickoff. See you then. Welcome back to the Tom Finney Sports Centre in Preston as London Helvecia are set to take on Southampton Azteca in the Women's Super Series. Let's take a look at the two team lineups, starting with London Helvecia, very much the favourites for not only today's game but also the league overall. They have Alicia Grimond between the sticks, Selimbu Garay, Charlotte Gurr, the captain Emma Tune and Arabelle Villasarin make up the rest of the starting five. Their substitutes are Nerea Castro Charducas, Kayla Crett, Maisie O'Shea, Ana Alvarez de la Iglesia, Mary Hayden and the substitute goalkeeper Lily Ana Turimos. They're coached by Enrique Guillen and Andrew de Santana. Let's have a look then at the Southampton Azteca squad today. 8 players available to them for this fixture. Lauren Saylor is their captain and starting goalkeeper. Rebecca Moody, Kaylee Tonks, Nicola Curtis and Rebecca Tonks are the rest of their starting lineup. The substitutes are Charlotte Broughton, Laura Ingram and Amy Maidmans. They're coached by Will Wilson and Sean Dye. The match officials are Tim Sadler, Mark Burkitt, Peter Nurse and the timekeeper Ghanim Mazel. So the map, we've already seen 2 games before us today, and now London Helvecia very much the favourites and regarded as the strongest team in this league. It's going to be a tough test for the Aztecs and Southampton Azteca, but this London Helvecia side needs to go out and get the job done.
They do. They're experienced, they're winners, and they know at this stage of the season it's about being professional, isn't it? I'd expect nothing less than a performance from them today. We know what they're going to look to do. They'll slow the game down, they'll play with the quality, they'll play it with their own style and be quite happy to go and impact the game. Southampton is about playing with no fear. It's about going out and trying to impact the game as much as they can and sort of leave a mark on Helvecia and this match. And they have players who we've seen time and time again can make things happen. Kaylee and Rebecca Tonks, goalkeeper Lauren Saylor, probably the 3 standouts, aren't they, of players who we see time and time, game after game, go and really try and lay their own unique style on it, let's say. But it's a tough ask for them, especially with a small squad as well. I'm struggling to see anything other than Helvecia building on their strong start to this national series.
2 wins from 2 games for them. Ran close in the first week by Manchester and then came back from 2 goals down against Birmingham in game week 2. But as you say, they do have so much quality throughout all of their squad. The strength in depth that they do possess as well could become a key factor later on in the game.
It's the experience as well, Isaac. It's players who have been in and around the game for a number of years, played together for a number of years. The likes of Emma Tune, Bia Karai, Nicole Pepper, who isn't here today, but Charlotte Gurr, they've played a number of seasons together, even before their sort of Helvecia days, back when the team was known as South London Ladies. It's a group that has been at the forefront of the women's game for a long time, and they don't look like letting off, do they?
Certainly not, and they'll certainly have ambitions moving forward as well. Never want to let off and retain the standards at the top level of the women's game in England. This is their captain Emma Tune. Gurr. Garay into Tune and back to Garay. It's just run out of play on the near side.
But already you're seeing these nice little patterns starting to form in the way Helvecia will play. They play a really nice 4-0 sort of rotation, don't they, and look to work that space in those wide areas and play off it. And yeah, straight away out of possession, they'll press high, they'll look to force mistakes and win the ball back as quickly as they can.
But Garay across to Tune. This is Charlotte Gurr. Helvecia, as was to be expected really with the opening periods of possession. Gurr, saved by Saylor. Southampton are to have a positive performance and outing in this game today. You'll feel that Lauren Saylor will likely play a big part in it, but there's the opening goal for Helvecia. Nothing she could do to stop that one as Birmingham slicked it past her, and Helvecia inside 2 minutes have their opener. It's 1-0.
Yeah, really good as well, really good move. A lot of patience in it, and then when Southampton did win it back, they looked to break away, and it was clever covering from Emma Toon. And once it dropped in there was really no other outcome than a goal. Fantastic finish. It's what you come to expect from Birmingham. Real strong finisher.
Kicking overturned over on the far side, which is, as we mentioned in the previous games, an unforced error and a disappointing one for Southampton in a situation really where they haven't had much possession at all in this game. And there's an opportunity here though as it's been given away, and Alicia Grimman charging back towards a goal. Helvecia with a let-off.
Yeah, disappointing one for Southampton. Well, for Helvecia first of all to give the ball away and make that mistake. And for Southampton, in these games you have to take advantage of those kind of opportunities, don't you? Grimman out a goal, and Tonks didn't really do enough to make any sort of impact on there. For a split second I thought she was going to use her body well, try and buy the foul, which gives the referee team a decision to make in a difficult situation with the goal gaping, doesn't it?
Tonks. Gurr just checks back, keeps possession well for Helvecia.
Really clever player, Charlotte Gurr. Plays in really nice style, really nice technique, and just keeps that ball moving all the time. Happy to play off 1 or 2 touches, always picking up pockets, always looking to see sort of 2-3 passes further down the line almost.
Well intercepted by Villaserin.
Another really experienced performer.
Villaserin with a good pass across to Toon and forward for Gurr. Just slightly overcooked on the pass. Ball forward to Rebecca Tonks. This is Moody. Out of play, Helvecia kicking. Taken back. And Southampton look to make use of the unorthodox style of fly goalkeeper. Become accustomed to seeing as the shot from Birmingham, the goal scorer for Helvecia, threatens again the Aztecs' goal.
Yeah, another really good effort. Saylor had to be alert, had to be stand big to get to that. She'll have seen it late as well because of the covering defender. Yeah, as you were saying, it is a very unique style to their fly goalkeeper, isn't it? She'll come and join in. It's not what we would call a traditional fly keeper routine. She's very sporadic in the way that she does it as well. But it's, for those that have played video games and especially FIFA in the past, it's very much like rush goalkeeper, isn't it?
It certainly is, and something that's an unorthodox style of play for this Southampton team, but one that's been the trademark of their style and something which in the past we have seen work well for them. So as long as they manage to get successes from it, then complaints can't be had really, although loose passes like that certainly can have complaints about.
That's one thing you can't afford to do when the goalkeeper's out of goal, is it? Got to make sure you maintain possession and look after it. If you lapse with it, you will be punished, and you certainly don't want to be too lax with it against a team of this quality. It's unfortunate. The first touch, Tonk's first touch there, really good. It was good, solid defending from Serene, and just ran out of room in the end, didn't she?
Helvecia now looking to make use of Grimond. Instead, she just retreats back to goal, but it allowed for a way out for Helvecia. Helvecia dispossession. This is a real opportunity, and it's a big save by Grimond. Tonks denied. Grimond had to Santal.
It's a really, really good start. Again, Kaylee Tonks this time showing her threat again, breaking through. So good in those situations. It's something we've seen from Southampton so many times. But Grimond with a really strong start, didn't commit. Something we've seen across the games already today. The goalkeepers who have stood out, quite happy to force the decision from the attacker, aren't they? And Grimond no different with that one.
Southampton have had a couple of chances though. Most notably the most recent, and the opportunity with the situation in which Alicia Grimond left the net empty, and they haven't really taken advantage of either of them, and it's those opportunities that are few and far between. But there might be a chance here as it's fired over the bar.
Wow.
And it is a corner, but nothing more for Southampton. But they are applying pressure.
What a block that is from Emma Tune. Because I tell you what, I was just about to say that in these situations, they're big moments. Against Helvecia, you've got to look to take those chances. And just as I was about to say it, another one came, and Moody was in quickly, looking to seize on the loose ball. Very, very unfortunate not to score. Fantastic defending from Emma Tune. Always alert, always on hand, and she's rescued her team.
Just one goal splits the two teams. Selim Garay with it. It's her 16th of the campaign, astonishing figures. Iglesia forward, in search of Shardukas. Of Tonks takes it forward to Grimond, and it's simple for the Helvecia goalkeeper. Starts the attack for them again. Time in possession for Emma Tune. Maisie O'Shea, number 9 for Helvecia, onto the court. Played across then to Saylor on the near side. Southampton working their way into the game. Since falling behind early on, it's been a solid response.
Yeah, it has. They've played well. Not been fazed by it, have they? Not afraid of the team they're playing against, and quite happy to go and try and play their style. To be honest, I expected them to go and play their way. It's the way that they play. It's the way this team looks to perform, isn't it? They're not fearful. I just worried that they might cave in terms of number of chances they give away, but they've started really well actually, despite being 1-0 down, and are well in this game, creating chances as well.
Corner is taken back to Kaylee Tonks. Saylor forward, it's given away, this is a chance. O'Shea will shoot from range, and Saylor with a touch on it outside her area, but not with the hands. Takes it behind for a corner.
She was back really, really quickly, to be fair, Lauren Saylor. Again, just got to maintain possession a little bit better, with a little bit more quality there. what you had was Maisie O'Shea did everything right, took her time, looked to place it, hit the target.
O'Shea here, denied again by Saylor.
Twice there she's forced really good saves from the goalkeeper.
Saylor direct and forward to Rebecca Tonks. Grimman gathers well. O'Shea. Nice footwork. Returned back to O'Shea by Kayla Kretz, number 5 for Helvecia.
Really good player, Kayla Kretz. Doesn't get a lot of minutes, but when she's dependable when she is on court.
That cutback was just behind the run of Ana Alvarez Stella Iglesias, so it runs out on the near side for a Southampton kick in. Moody for Rebecca Tonks.
It's unfortunate, it's a really good idea. They're certainly probing, aren't they? Southampton, they've been bright. Again, Grimman had to be alert there.
The shot from range has found its way in. That time Lauren Saylor was caught out of position and wasn't able to retrieve back quick enough. And Helvecia double their lead, it's 2-0.
Well, there's the risk of playing the way that they do against a team of this quality. With the goal gaping, Alvarez was able to smash home from inside our own D. And unfortunate for Southampton and Saylor, but it's the risk element of what they try and achieve, isn't it, by bringing Lauren Saylor into the attack.
It's a real heavy blow that for Southampton. They've worked themselves into the game, having fell behind. Just conceding that style. It'll be a tough one to take for sure.
Definitely.
The execution on the finish, though, was sublime as it's played across here, and perhaps another chance for Southampton, and it was, but it wasn't taken. Maidment that time it was who found herself in the shooting position. Towed back for Kayla Kretz, and that time she couldn't keep her effort down. O'Shea's touch, this is a chance, and it's played against the post. And Grimman sprawls back and gathers. Laura Ingram comes so close for Southampton.
They're certainly keeping Helvecia honest here, aren't they? Creating chances, looking to probe, looking to try and attack. Then it's certainly not sitting off, and it's another really good save. And between Grimman and the post, it's enough to keep Southampton at bay. Here's the quality of Helvecia now, just the patience, looking to play, looking to continue to build. In the end, disappointing shot from young Maisie O'Shea, but again, Kret in early, winning that ball back. They're back on the attack again.
Yeah, Helvecia once again on the front foot, as it's just not wrapped enough around it though, and into the side netting.
And it's part of their style, isn't it, to play on the front foot. Even without possession, they influence the game so well in the way that they defend. Very experienced team, work so well together. Demand an awful lot of each other, as you can hear here. Doesn't matter that Maisie O'Shea is the youngest player on court. Her teammates demanding a lot of her, slightly out of position defensively there.
Oh, that's a loose pass, and it's given away, but Grimman again out quickly. Great goalkeeping by the Helvecia number 1.
And Tonks just hesitated slightly. Just that slight hesitation as they were looking to attack. Gave Grimman that chance.
O'Shea for Shardukas. Back to Shardukas. Nice interchange play. And that time, and Southampton with the let off.
Yeah, really fantastic play, wasn't it? A lovely link up, just a parallel down the line, and it's like an inverted wall pass almost, isn't it? As we take another look at it, nice little ball, run inside, and then desperately unlucky with a towed effort. So close to their third. A really good game so far. Southampton keep sticking with Helvecia almost, really trying hard. Helvecia continuing just to play and show their quality at key moments.
Beigrai back across, and Sailor controls with her feet and then looks to start the attack for Southampton. It's given away though. Risky, really risky.
Yeah, of all in this game especially, she cannot afford to be doing that and giving the ball away. If she's going to do it, she's got to get her decision making right, because if you give the ball away, this team will punish you. There's players all over this squad that will be happy to punish you.
It's a good cutting ball through in search of Villarreal. And a timeout is called by Southampton with 7 minutes and 57 seconds left to go until the break. They find themselves 2 goals down, but it's been far from a poor performance from them, really. They've had chances, just haven't taken them.
No, they've been really good. I think they'll be really pleased with what they've seen. I think this timeout will be more about cutting the game down into a quarter, almost. Giving them a chance of a breather, giving them a chance to regroup and just have a conversation about what they've seen. If we just take another look, that's a fantastic save from Alicia Gribben, and she's up quickly to recover as well. But yeah, I think from Southampton's point of view, that's what it'll be about, is keep doing what we're doing, keep looking to seize on any opportunity that they get, and sooner or later, I think their one disappointment might be that they need to take one of those, because
exactly,
you cannot afford to keep having chances against Helvecia and not take them, because before long the scoreline will reflect badly on you.
They are 3 players short of the London Helvecia contingent as well today, so the physical nature of how difficult this game will be for them could become a factor in the second half as well. So we've got to try to stay within touching distance of this Helvecia side. The more goals Helvecia add to the scoreline, the more difficult it will become mentally as well as physically for Southampton.
And I think that's why, if that is what Will Wilson is doing and looking to almost quarter the game up with his timeouts, it's a really clever move, because just breaking the game down slightly gives his team a breather and an extra chance to just rest. And they've got 4 specific targets then, haven't they? Get through the first 10 minutes, let's say, then the next, and so on. Very hard to play the game with small numbers, especially against a quality side like this, but they've done exceptionally well so far.
Final touch of that came off Kaylee Tonks, and it goes out for a Helvecia kick in. Taken by Alvarez. Shot that time was straight at Lauren Saylor. Starts the counter-attack as well for Southampton. They just can't execute it.
Just that final ball, isn't it? A few times now they've had really good opportunities in those situations. It's just that final ball or that final decision that's letting them down. They have players that can punish them though. Here we go again. Really good cover and defending from Birmingham. They're not fazed by the occasion though, are they? Not fearful of their opposition. They know the quality and the experience of them, but they're looking to try and impact the game. It's fantastic really to see it, playing with very little fear. And why not? They've proved time and time again that they can impact these games. They're unique, but it works. Good effort.
Yeah, really good effort that from the set piece, and Nicola Curtis opened her body up to strike with the left foot. Testing Grimmond. Curtis, touch on it, but it's poked home, and there is number 3 for London Helvecia. And it's finished off by Shah Dukas. It's 3-0.
It's a fantastic goal as well. This pass from Birmingham there is just asking to be finished, isn't it? If not by Shardukas, it's a toe back across goal, and it'd be put in by Alvarez. Really clever futsal from Helvecia. Great moves. Just like that, they show their quality again to go 3-0 up.
Yeah, 3 goals to the good now, London Helvecia, and any early nerves settled as they are in pole position and in control.
Yeah, I don't think there was any of them anyway. I think it's more a case of just settling into the game and the occasion, isn't it? But yeah, this team doesn't have nerves in games like this. They are very professional about the way they approach it. All business.
Just over 6 minutes to go until the break, and Southampton now with difficult period to try to stay within touching distance of Helvecia into half-time, but also, as ever, go in search of a goal for themselves. It's given away by Saylor. And that time, Southampton completely let off the hook. The shot was off target by Birmingham.
It's 3 or 4 warnings now, though, isn't it, for her? If she's going to come and do that, she's got to think about the way that she plays and the decisions that she makes, because it is going to come back to bite her. Then this team doesn't keep letting you off. Here we go,
3v1 here for Helvecia as it's played across, and they just can't finish it off. The ball across from Charlotte Gurr was uncharacteristically really heavily weighted.
It's almost like she got caught in 2 minds, isn't it? Was she shooting? Was she passing? But yeah, like you say, very uncharacteristic of Gurr, who's such a clever, experienced player, so consistent as well. As are all this side, to be fair. Real dominant force in the game over a number of seasons now. Really disappointed for them in a way, that the nature of the women's futsal game in Europe.
Oh, it's given away, and it's an open goal because Saylor had come across to the near side, and that's the risk that Southampton so often take. The simplest of finishes, and it's 4-0. Birmingham with her second today.
Yeah, and it's what we said, isn't it? If you're going to fly the goalkeeper, you must secure that ball. You must be patient. You must be keep it. Crucially, you've got to keep possession. You've got to look after it. If you're going to give the ball away against quality like this, you will be punished. And they've had their warnings. They've not heeded them. And Birmingham delivers 4-0, and you have to say Helvecia have been good for it, as well as we're saying Southampton have played. Helvecia have been thoroughly deserving of their lead.
Yeah, 100%. Saylor miscontrols. To the final 5 before half-time.
Nice ball.
Gurr. And Matune. Back to Tune once more. Parallel ball was lofted, but Helvecia teammates not on the same wavelength. Again, though, Southampton persist about their ways and methods, and Lauren Saylor taking up position on the near side, but the kicking's taken long and high. It's certainly not secure possession for a usual fly goalkeeper routine.
No, and I think they are. We know they're a very direct side in the way that they play. They like to go long. They like to try and cause a bit of chaos, don't they? In opposition's final third, almost. But they.
Oh, brilliant turn by Birmingham, and it's played across and back towards Birmingham.
It's a fantastic play, isn't it? That, what a move that is. Deserved a goal. And the pass just wasn't quite there. Via Serene. It's good from Tune. But just go back to Southampton. They're not playing. They're not really playing a fly goalkeeper. It's just the strategy they have. They put the extra player up and they look to go very direct with it. Now, it's fine. but you've got to make it work, because if it doesn't work the other way, then the other way is going to cause you problems. Said that very good from set pieces as well. They're creating a number of problems for Helvecia from them, as we see here with the kick in resulting in the corner.
Tune fouled, Helvecia free kick. It's the first foul of the game. Quite the opposite to what we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, it's been played in good spirits though, hasn't it? And
played across to Gurr, and it's a goal line clearance. Pretty much it was Laura Ingram back there defending. Did really well. And a chance here, but it's dragged wide by Moody. Southampton again unable to take their opportunities, and it stays 4-0.
Yeah, quick on transition again though, looking to get there, and it's really good from Tonks. And then in this situation, Moody, we've seen time a lot already across the course of the season. She can finish, so she'll be disappointed with that one.
Here's Tonks, and it's against the outside of the post, still there for Moody. And eventually Helvecia have the situation under control, but that was very close.
Yeah, really close. Again, desperately unlucky. They're certainly not giving up though, are they? They're not going away without a fight. Making Helvecia work for every ball. And I think they have to be proud of that, the fact that even though it's 4-0, they're creating opportunities. They go again.
Well taken down that after long throw out by Saylor. It was brilliantly controlled by Rebecca Tonks.
And it's been 3 or 4 really good saves now from Alicia Grimman. I think that has to be a massive positive for Southampton in the way they've approached this game. Again there, the decision making, they've almost given that ball away to Charlotte Gurr. In that situation, once Saylor is up there, they've got to look to utilise that extra player nice and quickly. If they don't, they're putting themselves in a lot of trouble. That's a good ball.
Yeah, Saylor good cutting diagonal, but again the net's empty and they've lost possession. Have Southampton. Saylor's now back. And Moody prods the ball behind for a corner.
Important touch that. Charlotte Gurr was swinging, wasn't she? She was ready to finish that one off. Her eyes would have been lighting up at that. Here we go again.
Rebecca Tonks.
That's right.
Over onto the near side to Laura Ingram.
She did really well because the pass forced her nice, quite wide.
Moody skews that one.
Yeah, the ones where just a little bit more composure, a little bit, take your time, a little bit more with it. I think even from the corner, just take your time, set something up, and just rushing things slightly, making the game too frantic almost, and didn't have the control over what they were attempting to do. It's been a really good half though. Both teams playing the game in the right way, completely opposite to what we saw in that second half in the last one in terms of the needless fouls and the sloppiness almost. This has been a much better game in terms of the standards of that, and played in the right spirits. It's what we want to see, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. It's been played at a good pace as well, this game, so far. It's good intensity to it. Southampton haven't changed the way in which they've gone about the game. They don't seem affected by the goals they conceded. They've come with a game plan, and it looks as though they're going to stick with that.
I think they always do. I think they always do. They have their own game plan. It's almost like I think they see this season as a bit of a free hit. They didn't expect to be in this position. They didn't expect to be in the national series at this moment. That's better. That's what she's
good ball forward, and there's another chance that comes and goes. And on a different day, this scoreline could be totally different.
Wow, that's what they've been trying to do over and over again. And full credit to them for keep probing and keep trying the same thing.
Moody.
Nice little 3 in line form there almost. Whether they meant that to happen or not, it was nearly on, and slightly better execution from Moody, and they had another good opportunity. Just like that, another chance at the other end.
Yeah, frantic end-to-end stuff at the moment in the closing minute of this first half. And then Helvecia are in control, but Southampton will perhaps feel hard done by that. They haven't at least got themselves on the score sheet. They've had many chances to do so, that's for sure. Alicia Grimond has been a big part as to why the Aztecs aren't on the score sheet, but also just lacking that little bit of clinical edge, that ruthlessness in front of goal that we've seen much more prominent down the other end of the court, and Helvecia have very much taken their opportunities. Alvarez, 8 seconds into Saylor, who will no doubt be aware of the time. Saylor over halfway, needs to shoot but didn't, and the buzzer went. Maybe she wasn't aware of the time, and that brings to an end the first half. And so at the break then, London Helvecia with a 4-goal advantage. Southampton have played well in this first half, but they haven't been able to beat Alicia Grimond as of yet. So at the break, Helvecia in control, they're 4 goals to the good. Join us for the second half. A warm welcome back then for the second half of this one. London Helvecia leading Southampton Azteca by 4-0 at half-time. And the kick-off taken illegally, so we have false start at the start of this second period. But Matt, it was a first half in which Southampton, for large periods of the game, played promisingly, but ultimately London Helvecia took their chances where Southampton didn't.
Yeah, their experience and quality showed, didn't it, in key moments of the game. Full credit to Southampton, the way they've approached the game, the way they've tried to impose themselves on it. They've not been afraid to play with that style that they have, and that unique style. They're direct, they look to create chances, and fair play to them. They're continuing to do what they're good at, aren't they? And yes, it's not quite working for them, but they're not fazed by the quality of their opposition here, and just continuing to try and get something from it. And you know, if they are able to get that goal, it would be no less than they deserve, would it, from what we've seen in that first half?
Certainly.
I think from Helvecia's point of view, it's a good opportunity now for them to give some of those more, like we've already touched on, there's a couple of players missing from their squad today, players like Nicole Pepper, so it gives them an opportunity to use others. We've seen a change in goalkeeper here, with Grimman not starting the second half, so it's a great opportunity.
Yeah, and the net's empty here, and there's a real chance.
There we go.
And there is the goal for Southampton. And in fashion similar to how we've seen Southampton attack that first half, London Helvecia concede. And it's the substitute goalkeeper, Liliana Turimas, who left the net unguarded. And Southampton do have their goal right at the start of this second half. It's 4-1.
And it's exactly what we've been saying all first half about Lauren Saylor, isn't it? When she's coming out, make sure she picks the right passes, make sure she makes the right decisions. And Turimas didn't, and she was punished for it. And it's a great opportunity. That's what they needed to do, though. And really good finish from Tonks, because it's so easy to rush and panic in those situations. But it's, as we were saying, no less than they deserved, and they've got a foothold here. What can they do now?
Opportunity down the other end though for Helvecia. It's good defending still in play, and the game goes on. The whole ball didn't cross the line there, right in front of us, and this is an opportunity for Southampton, but they've just again not made use of the overload and the counter-attack.
Yeah, disappointing one. They will be disappointed by that, because they've moved the ball really well. Rebecca Tonks did really well to keep the ball in on this near touchline. Here we go again, another chance.
Yeah, Southampton have started this second half really brightly, in the shot there from Rebecca Tonks. That time Turimas was equal to the effort.
They're just not quite Helvecia, uncharacteristically a little bit worried by this, aren't they? Making a couple of mistakes, uncharacteristic ones as well, a few errors, and Southampton looking to take advantage of it, created a number of good opportunities now, and that's what they've got to keep doing. Got to keep working hard. It's good pressure, really good pressure from Moody. Good understanding there that she had to step out. So easy as that back player just to stay deep in that situation. She understood that she couldn't allow the Helvecia the room to play.
Good strength as well shown by Rebecca Moody, and a nice lofty pass forward as well. This is really promising for Southampton, but the ball across was just too far ahead of Rebecca Tonks. Southampton have started this second half very brightly though.
Moody's really important player for this team, to be honest. She's experienced, or she's an organiser, a communicator, very strong in 1v1 situations, both offensively and defensively. She becomes a big part of what they do so well.
Tough situation that was for Helvecia, but they've worked their way out of it with experience. Beat Grai it was who managed to swivel out of the tightly contained situation over on the far corner. Again, there was a similar situation with the goalkeeper taking up position on the near side and it causing issues for Helvecia. Similar fashion to what we saw with Southampton in the first period.
Yeah, definitely. And you're in a situation now where Helvecia have a way of playing. They're going to look to do it, and it's interesting that players are almost sending the goalkeeper back now when it's a big part of what they do in those situations. So clearly affected by the way this half started, which you have to give credit to Southampton, don't you? Because playing really well.
Late Grai. Shadukas did score in that first half. Moody clears. Might turn into more than just a clearance as well for Rebecca Tonks, and it was very nearly an assist for Moody. It was a lofted clearance more than anything else, but turned into a good ball forwards. And Southampton again causing issues for this Helvecia defence.
And I think as much as it was a lofted clearance, the way that they play, Southampton, they know one of the Tonks sisters, and another good effort. Yeah, they know that one of the Tonks sisters is going to be there, don't they? They know they're going to seize on it. Yeah. So they can afford to take those kind of risks. That's a great ball. Saylor did well.
Yeah, Saylor was alert to the danger and out off her line quickly. Gurr. This is a chance, but good defending. Kaylee Tonks equal to Charlotte Gurr's attack. Nice ball into the feet of the pivot there. And Via Sarin once more lays it back for Gurr. Nice play by Helvecia. They earn themselves a corner.
Yeah, good save from Saylor. Really nice little move. Once it comes in, it opens up for Gurr here. You expect the shot on goal. Really nice technique on the strike, and she's hit the target. She's done everything she could, hasn't she? And that's that quality we see from this Helvecia team.
Via Sarin under that one too much. Helvecia kicking. They just look to regain control after what was a frantic start to this second half.
Yeah, certainly. Not what they expected, maybe. Not what they wanted, definitely. But full credit to Southampton. They give them something to think about, give them something to work out. And look, if they can ride through this, then it will again show just what quality this Helvecia team has. Because at this moment in time, Southampton are well in this one. And you have to feel the next goal is really important for how the nature of this game is the rest of the game is gonna pan out, isn't it?
Yeah,
to go looking very early for this breakaway, just racing away from her. Unfortunate.
They're always looking to start the counter-attack quickly though and spring something from defence. But no, it's a very good point. The next goal in this game could prove crucial, because if London Helvecia get it, they restore their 4-goal advantage, in which they looked very comfortable, and the game really then takes a step away from Southampton. If Southampton managed to add a second, Saylor takes a heavy tumble there, and it is going to be a Southampton free kick. But if Southampton were to add another one, let's say before we reach the final quarter, then that could really apply pressure for this London Helvecia team.
Yeah, definitely. And again, they're putting pressure on the goal, aren't they? It's a unique way of playing, but they put pressure on the goal all the time. They're very direct in the way they approach it. A great decision, really good decision. Now get your shot away.
Tonks really good, but into the side netting. Yeah, it was a good decision by Rebecca Tonks as she went down the line, went 1v1.
In those situations, sometimes you can see players almost look for the pass too much and they play a blind pass. In that situation there, Rebecca Tonks didn't. She went for the 1v1, she won the 1v1, and then in that situation, she got to get the shot in, and it's a really good effort. It's great feet from Moody.
Moody over halfway. Progressive play for Southampton. Rebecca Tonks loose with the pass though. Couldn't find her sister. Dukas for Helvecia. That's loose as well.
And that pretty much sums up the half for Helvecia so far.
Certainly
Southampton have them rattled, they have them worried, and you're in a situation where they're not quite at their best, and it's posing them problems.
Empty net though, and the shot from range doesn't drop too far wide.
Again, that's their Achilles heel. It's just their decision making, and though when Lawrence Saylor is out of a goal, she's got to learn to look after that ball a little bit better in those situations.
Go back across, and Saylor will gather.
Go, and immediately she's looking to get Rebecca Tonks on her way.
Go towards Emma Tune, and it's struck by Alvarez, scorer of the second Helvecia goal. Tonks. Still in play. Helvecia come forward again, and it's struck from range.
Really good effort.
Yeah, good connection on the strike. Tune did well initially to get a toe in and win possession.
Good ball.
Good ball forward now to Tonks as well. Chances at either end there.
Yeah, they've done really, really well. It's a fantastic ball from Lauren Saylor, who sees Nicola Curtis, has found some space. They just couldn't quite work it in the end. It's really good last-ditch defending. Mistake on the kicking. We've seen that a few times in this game. Both teams just a little bit lapse, maybe. Lapse of concentration, not quite.
Alvarez too far ahead of Tune. Gurr, space in front of her, and an option to the left as well. Tune inside. Gurr across, very nearly walked into the net. Helvecia trying to work the perfect goal. Alvarez goes down the line.
Yeah, it's really good defending, and they've got what they deserved with the goal clearance as well. Have possession back. It's clever.
Garay cuts it across for Gurr, and it's a really important and good save by Lauren Saylor. Came out and spread herself really well at the feet of Gurr.
Yeah, it's really, really clever from Bia Karai, isn't it? She's almost suckering Southampton into playing that ball into an area where she knows she's stronger 1v1, and then immediately seizing on it. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, really nice play on the near side, right in front of us that was.
Yeah, really clever from Ana Alvarez.
Wins the free kick as well for her side, and just
takes the sting out of the game.
Yeah, relieves the pressure. Perfect really for this Helvecia team in
That's what they need,
the current climate. Oh, and it's taken a deflection, and it has gone in. And that's a big goal for Helvecia. We said the next goal could prove important. It came in a fortunate fashion, but Helvecia will not care. They have a fifth. It's 5-1.
Yeah, no, it's a really good goal as well. It's just a cross shot, isn't it? And he's desperately unlucky. Amy Maidman throws it past her own goalkeeper, but it's the quality and the pace of the crossfield diagonal, isn't it? Shooting to that second post is such a big part of this game for that exact reason, because it might not be your touch, it might not be your strike even, it could be come off a defender, but so many times it results in a goal.
Yeah, such a difficult ball for the defence to deal with, as evident there. And so Helvecia do have their 4-goal advantage restored. Gurr. Sliding challenge. That's from Charlotte Broughton. Tune has it for Helvecia. Good challenge by Kaylee Tonks. Helvecia come away with possession. Back with a firm foothold now, Helvecia. They've responded well after what was a difficult few minutes at the start of the second half.
Yeah, they've done really well. They're a good side, aren't they? And we know that everybody knows their quality. And it was about riding out those minutes for Southampton. It was positive that they got into that situation.
Tune straight at Saylor. Saylor immediately trying to start the counter-attack for Southampton.
Again, in that situation, it's just the decisions that are letting her down, isn't it? I think everything she's trying to do is the right thing. She's looking to get them on the front foot nice and early, build for those transitions. They are a transitional side in the way that they play. But it's just a decision making that needs to come in those key situations to find the right pass, to find the right situation. In that area there, I think she could afford to maybe carry another 5 meters down the court to just try and engage somebody almost before she played the pass.
Tune up and over halfway for Helvecia. Tune skips by. It's played back across, and Saylor wants more. This time picks out a better ball forward. It's just too much on it actually for Charlotte Broughton. Nice idea though. Tried to set Broughton away on the counter attack.
Yeah, it's just one of them, isn't it? Where on a futsal court, sometimes the ball, if you're not quite on it, not quite there, and not quite have the pace to face it, it will soon race away from you, and that's what happened with that one. Is slightly mistimed on the pass and gives her no chance.
Curtis. Pressured, but nice footwork from Curtis. Saylor looks to exchange a wall pass as Saylor is fouled and wins her second free kick actually of this second half. So Aaron Saylor causing issues for Helvecia.
Yeah, and do you know what? That's a really good passage of play, isn't it? Nice look. First time they've really played it with patience. Just adding that little bit of patience into the way that they approach it, and look what they've very nearly got a reward from it. Free kick in a good area anyway gives them a decent opportunity. I'd expect her to stay in the attack for this. But it's about making the right decisions if she is going to stay high, which she is doing.
Played back to Saylor, who shoots to goal, and it's on target and had to be dealt with. It was by Turimos. Give it away to the recently reintroduced Moody. Tonks. Helvecia have calm restored. Ingram. Pass again.
Yeah, it is. It's just that slightly overhit pass, isn't it? Gives them no chance of building their attack. But again, they're causing problems, and they keep causing problems. And they have to be. Will Wilson has to be really pleased with what he's seen from his team, because they're playing the best team in the country, and they're performing remarkably well. With 8 minutes to go in this one, it's 5-1. There's 4 goals in it, and Southampton have had opportunities to score more than the one they've scored.
Yeah, certainly. Thinking back to that first half, they could have had a couple or even more in that first period, and then the second half hasn't been without its chances as well.
The referee was telling them that it was a blue ball then, wasn't he?
Yeah, Helvecia kicking.
we
7.5 to play.
I like how direct they are. It's unique, but it's very, very direct. That situation there, Lauren Taylor, they had 3 players in the final third. She's doing nothing other than throwing it long. But you know what? There's a lot said about the right ways to play the game, and it will be frowned upon by a lot of purist coaches. But if it's your strengths, you play to it. It's a results business, isn't it? And I think it's remarkable the way that they've approached this season and approached the game and started, and they should be very proud of the way they've played across the whole season, and especially today against a very good side. They've given a real good account of themselves.
Yeah, Southampton have more than held their own, that's for sure, as Moody's put under pressure, and pressure was coming from the blind side as the Helvecia second half keeper is out to take control of the situation. Kicking for Southampton, it's left for Moody. Struck against Vierserine and goes behind for a Southampton corner. Sense that they could add another goal or two as well, Southampton, before this one comes to its conclusion.
Yeah, they're creating chances all the time. Unlucky for Ricochet. Keeper had to be alert, didn't she? But yeah, they're creating chances all the time. It's not like they've stopped, is it? They're on the front foot. They're looking to go and impact the game. Something else they've done really well is out of possession. They're putting pressure on Helvecia. They're not just sitting off and making it difficult, as many teams do to this Helvecia team. They're looking to go and impact the game. Full credit to them for the way they've approached it. And again, another foul. That's up to 3. Pressure starting to creep up on the champions here.
That one was fired towards Lauren Taylor, and even the most technically gifted of players wouldn't have been able to control that.
I don't know. I'd give it a good go.
This is Turimos.
And for anyone who's ever seen me play, they'd know that's a complete lie. Oh, great play.
Yeah, nice touch by Rebecca Moody. Oh, is that another foul? Yes, it was, right on the edge of the area.
It's a needless one as well, really needless one. Southampton causing problems for Helvecia. I mean, even since the 5th goal, we thought that goal might be important and might just change the flow of the game, break their spirits almost, but it hasn't, has it? They've kept going.
Yeah, I think right from start to finish, this Southampton team have played with their heads held high and not really been affected by what this London Helvecia side have done themselves and what damage they've inflicted. They've gone about their business themselves, played to their game plan. It's been remarkable. However, London Helvecia, the quality that they have ultimately managed to execute their game plan better than Southampton have. This is a toe for Moody as it's just laid across for her.
It was struck well enough, wasn't it? Off target, a little bit wayward maybe. You could see the intentions were there and how they tried to play it.
To be honest, I think their set pieces have been remarkable as well for Southampton, because something that they've worked many an opportunity from in this game, and moving forward against sides of lesser quality opposition as the season progresses for them, we know what a big part in the game of futsal set pieces can prove to be, and the more work they do on that, the better for them as well.
They're really well organised as a team. They're well drilled. They look to play a certain way, and they understand the way they have to approach a game. They understand the importance of set pieces and of doing things right. They play off the transitions really well. They attack with pace. They attack with a purpose. And it's the same every set piece they're looking to create something from it. And they very rarely does one of their set pieces end without a shot. Might not be a shot on target, but they're getting shots away.
Bakerai. Well tackled by Rebecca Tonks. Strong again. Southampton kicking. Approaching the final 5 minutes now. It's been a really interesting watch between these two. London Helvecia, 4 goals to the good. Gurr, net's empty, and Gurr finds it, and London Helvecia have a 6th, and that's the downfall for Southampton. Charlotte Gurr finds the back of the net and adds her name to the score sheet. It's 6-1.
And that's the quality and the composure of this Helvecia team. Took their time. They've had to work incredibly hard for this win today, but ultimately that's what they've got. In key moments, they've been there. The quality's been there, hasn't it? And their finish has been finishing has been exceptional. And that's something that I'm sure when Will Wilson and his team can get hold of the video of this game, that's something that they can really take from this, is when Lawrence Saylor is out of goal, the way they keep the ball and they use the ball has to be better, because they create themselves too many problems by giving the ball away in sloppy situations. And ultimately, they've been punished 2 or 3 times now from that.
Kicking for Helvecia. Gurr across. Touch on it from Shardukas. It will be take 2 with the set piece. Gurr this time down the line. Tonks. That time simple for the Helvecia goalkeeper. Sherin Bugrai. Nice, clever ball across for Charlotte Gurr. And it was begging to be tapped home. Unfortunately for the London Helvecia, it wasn't.
Again, really good move from Helvecia. Really solid display, hasn't it been, all the way through? The quality that they have in possession, the patience that they have. They've had to ride a storm at times. But we've seen time and time again the quality of their attacks and the way their movements, creating opportunities. And that one there, that last one, desperately unlucky. Here comes Southampton again. We know what we're going to get. Oh, unlucky. Clever touch from Saylor, just ran out of room in the end. For a split second there, thought she'd beat Kayla Karat.
They'll carry on and fight right till the very end, though, this Southampton team, that's for sure.
They will. They've played across the season with very, very little fear. There's no pressure on them. Nobody expected them to really, I mean, it was a matter of weeks, I think, before.
Empty net here for Helvecia, and it will be brought back for the foul, and the advantage was trying to be played by Tim Sadler on the far side, the official, and rightly so as well, but when nothing came of it, it's brought back for the foul.
Yeah, good refereeing, really good refereeing. He made it really clear what he was doing. It's what you call a good foul in that situation as well, from a coach's point of view anyway. And you don't mind giving them ones away. No, just go back to it from Southampton's point of view. It was probably two or 3 weeks before the start of the season that they knew that they were really going to be playing in the NFS this year, and they've acquitted themselves really, really well. Didn't more than they ever would have dreamed of, qualifying for the National Series. And then in every game so far, they've given teams a run. They're not being bowled over. They're imposing themselves on the game. And they're being spoken about. I think that's as much credit as you can give them. Is they're being talked about at all times. It's great football.
Big right.
Really good play. Lovely touch from Birkarai. Good from Krep. Just keeping possession, moving the ball.
Search of the second post, but Sailor intercepts. Given away again, though. This has become a familiar pattern as Birkarai shoots for goal. And it does find its way home. And how many times have we seen that today so far? And Birkarai there takes advantage. It's 7-1.
And they're the disappointing ones, aren't they? Where it's their decision making in those situations that have cost them probably 4 or 5 goals in this. They're almost unforced errors. Just use the ball slightly better and keep yourself in this game. Certainly the last couple of goals have come from that. It's really killed off their challenge. And that'll be their big takeaway for me. Is as a team, can we improve our decision making in those situations when Lawrence Saylor's out of a goal, trying to attack one way? Can we limit the risk with the way that we pass the ball? Because when we get it right, Southampton know it's very, very effective. But too many times they're not getting it right.
Corner kick for Helvecia into the final minute. That latest goal for Birkarai takes onto a hat-trick as well. Long from Curtis and it runs out and behind. 42 seconds to play. Matt, your star performer, who are you going to give the player of the match to in this one?
Yeah, you just mentioned Isaac, Salim Birkarai, 3 goals. Really disciplined, experienced performance, showing her quality. At key moments in the game has stepped up and been countered. And as so many times we've seen across the years, Salim Birkarai can be depended on when needed for Helvecia. One of a number, as we know, but it's her day today.
Yeah, 100%, as there's another opportunity here for Helvecia to add another one, and they might still do so. It's a right old scramble in there, and well, somehow it's been cleared off the line. Southampton still in the dying seconds, throwing bodies on the line, and it was cleared by Maidment.
So I think when this ball comes to Ana Alvarez on the left-hand side, if you paused it there and said what happened next, nobody would be able to guess.
Yeah, one of those unorthodox situations.
Remarkable passage of play, and somehow Southampton haven't conceded. Really spirited performance from them, and they need to take away what they can from that and the pride that they can. They're up against a very, very talented side. We know the quality of this Helvecia team. So they don't need to be too disheartened, Southampton. For Helvecia, job done. These wins are what win you championships, aren't they? And maybe we'll feel that they weren't at their best at times, but ultimately the result's the most important thing, and the 3 points go a long way to just securing their position at the very sharp end of this division.
Yeah, Southampton certainly made it a game for London Helvecia, but in the end the scoreline would suggest it was comfortable. It finishes here at the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre. London Helvecia 7, Southampton Azteca 1. A very warm welcome back then to the Sir Tom Finney Sports Centre in Preston for the final game in the Women's Super Series here today to bring to you live between the University of Liverpool and Worcester. So let's take a look at the two squads then, starting with the University of Liverpool. They have Hannah Austin in goal. The rest of their starting five is Emma Lysons, Erin Slade, Daniel Camp and the captain Kat Moran. Their substitutes are Ellie Fletcher, Sophie Brooks, Chantel Thompson, Cherry Ogden, Tiffany Villegas and Amy Forshaw. They are managed by Munir Galan, and Charlotte Newsham is here as well today, named as the physio. She's not, but she's in attendance watching as an injured player. Worcester, they start with Rebecca Panniers as the goalkeeper. Amy Waltham is their captain. Ella Hitchcox, Sammy Holsworth and Kerry Walcliffe. The rest of their starting five, and their substitutes are Holly Rogers, Grazielle Guer, Luciana Silva, who is the player coach, Alita Norman, the goalkeeper, who is on the bench. The match officials are Peter Nurse, Ganim Mazel, Tim Sadler and the timekeeper Mark Burkitt. Matt, we've already seen three good games of women's futsal here today brought live. What are you expecting from this one, the University of Liverpool taking on Worcester?
I think it'll be another competitive one. We've seen the quality in both teams already in the first couple of rounds of this national series. Worcester, obviously the Northern champions as well, against a really established Union Liverpool team. There's players in both squads, isn't there, who we know can harm the other team. They're match winners, so I expect a feisty one. I expect a competitive one, and hopefully it's a quality one to end the day with as well.
Yeah, it certainly promises to be between these two sides. Both had mixed starts to the campaign. Yeah, both sides having mixed starts to the campaign, but both with plenty of quality throughout their squads. Liverpool in the blue and Worcester in the whites.
Frantic pace to start with anyway. A little bit different to what we've seen in the other games so far, but probably more similar to the Birmingham one in a way. But
yeah, that was a really lively start, and it's started in similar fashion here actually, just by the tempo at which the opening moments are being played at. Played across, and there's the first chance. Comes and goes for Worcester. Sammy Holsworth wasn't able to convert, but a good start by Worcester.
Yeah, really good start. Lively from both teams, to be fair, and it was something in nothing in terms of a chance, wasn't it? And it suddenly came alive, and the goalkeeper had to be alert. Really good save from Hannah Austin.
Panniers dropped short for Worcester. Good ball into the feet of the pivot and captain Amy Ortham. Liverpool deal with it well. Hitchcox. Waltham. Worcester enjoying a period of early possession. Walcliffe. Back to Waltham. In search longer.
I think in those early stages there, once that loose pass came in that situation, you'll see teams look to just reset almost and clear their lines and be ready for surrender that possession. No point in taking them risks, especially in a game like this where you expect things to be quite tight.
License loses out. Liverpool over halfway, and a shot from range wasn't going to test Panniers. Just under 2 minutes played, it's still without a goal.
A couple of good efforts though, one for each team. That's what we wanted, wasn't it? I think we knew that this would be a competitive one. Two teams who we expected to be quite evenly matched. And two teams who will look to impact. They both need a win, so they were going to look to approach it this way and see it as a game where they could realistically look to get 3 points. So hopefully it continues the way it started, because it's been good so far.
Good turn by Camp. Just got thwarted though. Solid defending and wants to have the kick in. Walcott. Licence nips in quickly. Opportunity as the shot is fired towards goal. Reflection block takes it out and behind.
Really good block from Camp, an important one as well. Really good breakaway, and in those transitional moments, that's where Amy Wathen had a really good opportunity. And where we've seen already in previous weeks, Worcester have so much quality. So important block.
Walcott pressing high for Worcester and setting the tempo, which Worcester are doing so. They've won the ball back as well in a good area of the court. Good start to this game.
Yeah, really good start. And Worcester men's team sat behind a commentary position enjoying it as well.
Yeah, they'll be in action tomorrow, as will all the sides in the men's Tier 1. Be sure to join us for that one, what promises to be a great round of fixtures. Hitchcock's driving towards goal for Worcester.
Yeah,
they'll probably feel they've started the stronger of the two sides.
They have, yeah. They're looking to play in the right areas, aren't they? Exploiting the right kind of spaces. That one then just opened up, didn't it? And fortunately, Emma Licence, for Liverpool's point of view, Emma Licence was on. And I tell you what, she's got good opportunity.
Licence is in here for Liverpool, and it's a big stop by Rebecca Panniers. A really good save by the Worcester goalkeeper to deny Emma Licence.
She's all action, isn't she, Emma Licence? Plays the whole game, 100 mile an hour, but it's a great opportunity and a really, really good save from Rebecca Panniers. Again, showing her quality. The standard goalkeeping across the day today has been exceptional, really.
Licence with a header. Slade back to Licence. Camp. Walcott did well, and Walcott's the option across here as well, but the ball wasn't quite fed across to her in time. Good defending by Emma Licence.
Yeah, just those decision makings in those kind of situations, isn't it? Got that split second, and Holly Rogers opted to shoot rather than pass.
Licence is after it for Liverpool. Licence managed to keep it in, and took a lot of effort in doing so, but Worcester with an opportunity to counter. It's given away though, 2v1 opportunity, but they don't even need it, and it's fired straight past Panniers. And Daniel Camp opens the scoring for Liverpool. They had the option over onto the right. Instead, Daniel Camp found the bottom corner alone, and it's 1-0 to Liverpool.
Yeah, what a fantastic strike that is, through the legs of Holly Rogers. Really good opening goal, and it was like counter, wasn't it, really? And the third one was the one that countered. Really good finish.
Good turn by Holsworth. Walcott to take the kick in for Worcester. That goal perhaps coming against the run of play for the University of Liverpool, but it was a well taken goal, and they'll feel they're worthy of the lead.
Yeah, against the run of play, but they'd had a couple of opportunities, hadn't they, early on, and I thought Worcester were definitely the brighter of the two sides, but then we saw that chance for Licence and a really big save by Panniers. And then, yeah, really, I think they found it was the foothold, probably, that chance that Liverpool needed just to wake them up.
Slade again. That time Erin Slade's effort is wide of Panniers' goal.
We saw Erin Slade's quality, and Harbury at the last round of fixtures.
Walkley just wouldn't break perfectly for her. Final touch off Kerry Walkley, and it goes behind for the goal clearance, which has been taken and licensed for Liverpool. Up and over halfway. Thompson's lost out. This is an opportunity for Worcester on the counter as the ball is towards the second post. Nobody there. A bit of a cross-come shot.
Rogers again in the spaces. We've mentioned her name a couple of times. Just not quite there in terms of decision. Almost caught between two minds, wasn't it? They're the ones where you've just got to be clinical. You've got to be confident in your decision, and you've got to stick with it and back it. There needs to be hitting the target as a forward player, especially at 1-0 down in a tight game like this.
Licence positive as ever and progressive, but the shot was wide of Pania's right side. Licence has it back for Liverpool. Camp.
Been their bright spark, hasn't she, so far, Emma Licence? As we said, plays the game 100 mile an hour, but sometimes it's what's needed just to wake people up.
Camp to Slade. Good opportunity, just too far ahead of Thompson.
Really good, really nice move, wasn't it? Erin Slade and Licence at the heart of it. Goal scorer Camp with a nice little layoff and just didn't quite run in the end.
Good hold-up play by Holsworth.
Yeah, under a lot of pressure. She was big, she was strong.
Worcester kicking.
Keep your heads up, keep going.
1-0 the University of Liverpool lead. Licence. Worcester now dropping half court. Licence. Again striving forwards, and the last touch did come off. University of Liverpool's Emma Licence. And that gives the opportunity for a timeout to be called by Worcester as they look for a route back into the game and an equaliser.
Yeah, early timeout. The game got a little bit scrappy, not what Pete Valence will be wanting to see. We know you see with the men's team the sort of standards that he sets for this Worcester as a club. So he'll be wanting them just to be a little bit more organised and get that control that they had very early on in this game. Whereas from Liverpool's perspective, they'll be quite happy leading the game. I think while the game sits like this, they'll feel that they're the team that will be on top. It suits them better to have a slightly more scrappy and a slightly quicker game because of the players that they have in the likes of Slade and Licence. It's the tempo they want to play at, isn't it? So, yeah, I think Worcester, it's about just gaining a little bit more control again, isn't it? They certainly have the quality in their squad, as we've seen already. So it's just about applying things the right way.
Yeah, the Northern champions were Worcester in qualifying for this Tier 1 of the Women's Super Series, winning 6 out of their 7 games. It's a very strong qualifying campaign, if you like, for them, pipping the University of Liverpool to that top spot. Back underway.
It's an unbelievably close conference.
Worcester with an opportunity, and it's a big save by Austin. Still there though on the follow-up and on the rebound again. It's into the side netting.
3 massive moments for the goalkeeper there. The first save was exceptional. The second one was even better. And I actually thought she got something on this third one, but Pete Nurse was right on it. does look like it, doesn't it? Yeah. The third one was a really, really positive save as well. Up quickly.
Yeah, it was a really good triple save, really, made by Hannah Austin, and this is a chance for her side. Liverpool down the other end through Licence. Well controlled. Not quite the finish to match.
No, nice little move as well. Liverpool looking to play through the lines really quickly. That lofted ball through.
Licence for Slade. Slade, nice give and go with Licence, and it's prodded towards goal, but wide of the near post. Brilliant interchange play there between those two, Erin Slade and Emma Licence for University of Liverpool.
Something we've seen a lot of, isn't it? Slade happy to have that ball and hold it up. Licence will make those runs off her. It's so easy to do for Emma Licence when you know you're playing that ball in and that ball's sticking. Arguably that's what for Worcester is something they're missing with the absence of Jade Grove at the moment, who was their top scorer before Christmas. She's out injured, and it makes a huge difference to the way they play, just not having that focal point.
Yeah, 12 goals in 7 games Jade Grove had this season, but as you mentioned, a big miss.
Again, real quality from Erin Slade there, drifting wide into that sort of false pivot position on the right hand side, playing the pass into the space that she's left behind, and another good opportunity.
Licence forward, and the header was more away from goal than directed where she would have wanted it. Direct ball forward from Licence was good though. Erin Slade couldn't divert the ball goalwards.
It's better though from Liverpool, isn't it? Now a little bit more control, not as frantic as they were, even though they had good moments with it. They're looking to play, they're looking to work the spaces and be quite clever. Again, nice little link up.
Taken down well by Thompson. Graziel Gow was battling hard for Worcester, their number 11. Licence, diagonal option, not opted for by Licence that time as the shot had Panniers worried, and Panniers I think got something on that.
Yeah, it's a really good save, down very, very quickly to palm that one away. Again, really positive moments from Liverpool. Also having to ride the storm almost here at the moment.
Licence from the set piece, corner again.
She was almost caught by surprise by that one. I don't think she was quite ready for the ball to come in.
Brooks. Austin's out quickly, but it's fired against the Worcester player, and Hitchcock's with an effort. And it's great defending. Really important. Chantel Thompson back there for the University of Liverpool. It was such an important block.
Yeah, I think she took a fist in the face of her goalkeeper afterwards from it as well. But yeah, really important block. Just have another look at it. She's in quickly, read the danger. And yeah, coming together with the keeper afterwards. Should have felt that.
Brooks for Licence, now Thompson. Kerry Walklitz for Worcester, plays back. It's a good ball forward as well to Sammy Holsworth. Now a play on the near side, that's good defending. Mayella Hitchcock's. Walclitt's just stabbed against Sophie Brooks. Good game this is though.
Yeah, really good, end-to-end, competitive. Probably what we expected, like, as we said beforehand. It's two really evenly matched teams. They were the top two in the North in a really competitive Northern Conference as well before Christmas. And two teams who were trying to do things the right way. Experienced coaching staff. Some really, really talented players. Again, it's another game where in this opening only 10 minutes, not really been a need to be refereed, has it? Not many fouls, being played in the right spirits, both teams trying to move the ball. It's what we want to see.
Walclitt wants to keep in the ball well. Brooks in search of Slade. Goal clearance.
Come on, Worcester!
Ball forward in search of Sammy Hallsworth.
Yeah, unfortunate. Just slightly away from her, wasn't it? That's nice.
Looking for that option though, aren't they? Worcester with the ball into Hallsworth as a focal point of attack.
Across their teams, that's their identity, isn't it? Look to play that 3-1, look to get that ball round the corner into the pivot and play off them. It's what we spoke about, what Jade Grove's very, very important. Sammy Hallsworth, really talented pivot. Not quite as got the same goal scoring prowess as a teammate, but does the job equally as well. Will hold this ball up and bring others into play, as we see here. It's a really nice idea.
Nice play that. As the ball finds its way to Emma Lysons, and it's good defending by Hitchcock's. Only a corner conceded.
At the other end, it's almost at the same time. Sophie Brooks, really clever pivot play there. First time ball round the corner to create that opportunity.
It will be Brooks to take this set piece for Liverpool. It's taken back to Erin Slade on her left. Corner. This time from the left side. Lysons with the effort, takes a deflection, and it will be another corner for the University of Liverpool. Liverpool queuing up here as it's played across to Lysons. Touch nearly spelled danger.
Good effort, really good effort. A little bit too much room for her from a Worcester perspective there, but Thompson looking to get that shot in on goal. Slightly over the bar, but
Slade was fouled, and it's the first foul of the game actually. Free kick just inside the Worcester half.
There's Brave bringing the ball down, taking the challenge. Easy one for the referees. Good idea.
Hitchcock's. Still Hitchcock's. Nice footwork. Hitchcock's looking for the return ball from Walclitt. Thompson. Slade. Terry Walclitt's done really well there. Kicking Worcester.
Really strange one, that, wasn't it? Like 6 of the 8 players seemed to set up as though the kick was going the other way. Everyone ahead of the ball almost, which was slightly bizarre.
Slade with the corner for Liverpool. It's lofted towards Emma Lysons, but it's taken away from her before reaching her. Hitchcock's dispossessed. Austin resets long for Liverpool.
Yeah, no chances taken from Anna Austin there. Just a couple of brighter moments for Worcester. Search of a goal.
Into Holsworth.
It's almost too straight to try and play that pass. Lofted one.
Second foul, another free kick for the University of Liverpool. Opportunity for Worcester, and it's a good save by Austin. To save that she was called upon for as well.
Yeah, another good start. When she's been called upon, she's answered, hasn't she? Real big presence in goal for Liverpool. But Worcester's certainly starting to ask some questions now.
Licence plays back to Amy Forshaw. Forshaw into Ogden. Therefore, with a couple of fresh faces on court now. Forshaw. Really well matched teams, I'd say, though, Matt, and it's been a game that can't take your eyes off at the moment, really.
No, really good game. As you say, two teams very evenly matched. Both looking to go for the win, both having moments where they're on top in the game, both probing. Neither really got complete control at the moment. Liverpool will be slightly happier because they're leading. But Worcester, I'm sure, will feel that they have areas that they could get back into this one.
Ogden. Licence once more for University of Liverpool. Don't think she's had a rest this half so far.
She plays a lot of minutes, doesn't she? A real important player for them.
Looking to pick out the diagonal in search of Amy Forshaw.
Really similar to what we saw from Charlotte Newsham in the summer showdown, where she'll play lots and lots of minutes on court. Sometimes it can be to your detriment, though, can't it? Because you don't get the same amount of quality from a player when they're tired. But obviously, physically a very fit individual who can sustain it. She's all action, all energy. Plays with the heart on her sleeve.
Walcliffe. Liverpool pressing higher. That one runs through to Panniers in the Worcester goal. Walcliffe again, she's seen a lot of the ball in this game so far for Worcester and pulling the strings in many of their positional attacks.
Yeah, it's something we've seen from her a lot. Player who likes to have the ball, likes to get into those areas where she can play make. Really talented player.
Yeah, go on, Holly!
Worcester have won it back high up the court, and there's the equaliser. A brilliant finish by Holly Rogers, and it's one apiece.
And for all the good moments from both teams, we've seen two goals pretty much on transition, haven't we? Caught in possession, Liverpool hadn't cleared their lines, and Holly Rogers took full advantage, Really good finish, so home, and she smashed it high past Hannah Austin into the goal.
Yeah, nothing that the Liverpool keeper could do to stop that one. There's another opportunity here for Worcester once more, and it's this time good defending. It's a really good opportunity though, and now on the counter-attack, Liverpool look to work an opportunity of their own. This is Licence, played across, and it's towed towards goal, but wide of the near post. Chances at either end, stays 1-1.
And suddenly this game's really come alive, hasn't it? Fantastic way, like last minute.
Great touch that.
Yeah, look, he just ran out of room.
To the final 2 minutes before half time. Nothing to split the teams now. And he was forward, and Worcester break through Liverpool's press. That's good play. Ball clip. Austin fists the ball away. Go out. Licence skews the connection there, but fortunately for her it runs back to Austin, and Licence has it once more. Ever dangerous, and it's prodded towards the far post where there was a touch on it, and Chantal Thompson agonisingly close to restoring Liverpool's lead.
Yeah, I think look on her face, she knows she should have done better there. Really tough one.
Thompson. Tempo's just gone up a couple of notches in the last few minutes.
Yeah, really good ending to the game. The goals, no less than Worcester deserve. They've been more than a match for Liverpool and well in it.
Holsworth. Walcott. Walcott loses out there. Licence. Played across to the second post, and somehow it's not turned home. It really should have been. Amy Falshaw fluffed her lines, really.
It's two really golden opportunities, both at the second post for Liverpool, isn't it? The kind of ones that you hope when you miss them, you don't come back to regret later on in the game.
Holsworth. Walcott.
The response has been good from Liverpool though since conceding. They've had a couple of really good opportunities. This one here, Licence to Thompson, knows what she was doing straight away. Yeah, she has to score. Forshaw has to hit the target, doesn't she?
Needed to direct the ball back more where it came from. Just didn't get enough of a true contact on the ball, and it's proved costly at the moment because it's the lack of Liverpool lead that they perhaps feel with those two golden chances they should have going into the break. Got ball forward to Holsworth, who's isolated Licence. Holsworth turns and shoots, and it's gone through. Hannah Austin, and right before half-time, Worcester have a second goal. They turn this one on its head. It's 2-1 to Worcester.
I was just about to say to you, Worcester have done really well there in isolating Emma Licence, a tired Emma Licence after playing most of the half. 1v1 with Sammy Holsworth. Holsworth was strong, she was powerful, she was determined, and as she turned, a shot just deceived, it was deceptively deceived Hannah Austin, didn't it? Who'll be disappointed to concede it, but Worcester have worked hard for that. They're fully deserving of it. Liverpool will feel aggrieved not to be drawing, but they've had the chances. We spoke about those missed opportunities. They've had the chances to go in, and they'll be disappointed now with them because it sees them 2-1 behind at half time.
Summed up perfectly. It sets up this second half perfectly as well. At the break, University of Liverpool trail Worcester by 2-1. Welcome back then. The second half has started for the final game here today, in which it was a really closely fought first half battle between these two teams. One in which the University of Liverpool took the lead, but Worcester have since managed to turn around with a goal right before half time. Matt, it was a really good first half. I've been for more of the same in the second.
Yeah, two really competitive sides looking to get 3 points from this one. Very clear that neither are going to settle for anything less. It was Worcester who finished. Well, Liverpool started the half probably the better, would have been happy with the first quarter of the game. It was Worcester who was certainly happier as the half came to a close, wasn't it? Ollie Rogers, Kerry Walcott, right at the heart of everything they did well. They'll be looking to build on that.
Worcester have a corner then from their right side. It's given away though to Erin Slade, who's across halfway. And actually that set piece for Worcester has ended up in a set piece down the other end for Liverpool, in which it's fired towards goal, and I think that was much closer than Rebecca Panniers perhaps anticipated. Shannon back off the post.
A threat, isn't she, Danny Camp, in those situations? Can strike the ball with either foot.
Walcott over halfway for Worcester. Didn't make use of the overload. Walcott has it back though. Nice footwork.
She's done well. She recovered it well because decision making wasn't quite there. Didn't really make a decision in that transition, did she? And so did really well to win the ball back after losing it. This is the control they want to have on this game. They just want to slow that down and change tempo when they're ready. Liverpool will want to play the game quicker. Interesting, after playing the whole of the first half, Emma Leidsons is now off having a rest. Well-earned rest. So
yeah, it certainly was.
She was tired at the end of the half. We just have another look at it. It's Camp again, first goal scorer, just showing her quality. With either foot, very, very accurate in those situations.
Liverpool in a promising position. Camp. Villegas. Brooks for Liverpool. And it will be a Liverpool kicking.
Game been more of the same, hasn't it? Started very similar to the first half, quite frantic, quite fierce, but really fairly contested so far. Throughout the game, both teams looking to do things the right way, looking to impact the game, pressure on in the right situations. If it stays at 2-1, I'd expect as this game goes on that could change, but certainly at this stage it's a nice easy one for the referees to officiate, I think.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. But as you rightly mentioned, the longer it stays like this, perhaps the less likely that is to continue.
Well, the more that's riding on these things, isn't it? The more frustrations build.
Walcott again for Worcester. Over halfway that time. Does try to pick out Hallsworth. Does so successfully.
I think they're Worcester just maybe guilty of a third runner not coming and joining in the attack, not seeing that there was an overload opportunity. And
Walcott has it again for Worcester. This time resets things backwards. Good play.
They've done well to keep the ball. They've done well to keep the ball because they were forced into an area where Liverpool would have felt confident.
Walcott trying to work something down the left side, and it has gone out and behind for a corner.
It's done really well. Again, nice feet. to find that sort of half space. And it's important in those situations you make things happen. Nice set piece, unlucky.
Brooks. This is Daniel Camp. Touch of the diagonal for Tiffany Vegas, but it was just weighted too heavily. Well controlled again by Holdsworth. Good hold-up play. Tried to feed the ball across to the right, but instead it started the counter for Liverpool.
You could see what she was trying to do, couldn't you? Really clever pass. Well cut out, well read. It's been really good game management from Liverpool defensively, just to see out moments of pressure. Yes, they're 2-1 down, but Worcester would have wanted to start this half well and build on the really good ending to it. Liverpool have rode the storm. So far anyway. Game just happy to not take any risks, clear their lines, build again. Be looking to get Lysons and Thompson back onto court, players who can really harm this Worcester team.
Yeah, Worcester have started this second half strongly as they finish the first. Camp. Back simply for Brooks. Here's Walklitz. Shoots towards goal and it's saved by Hannah Austin. That time not beaten. Probably feels she should have done better with the one just before half time, but a good stop there. Vegas into Erin Slade. Walklitz did well to hold off the strong and tall presence of Sophie Brooks, and in doing so, Kerry Walklitz managed to win the kick-in. Walklitz back, and Liverpool still just dropping off at the moment. Happy with the amount of time that they have remaining to get back into this one. Shot from range, wasn't too far away, you know.
If they're going to sit off that far, why not? Why not go and have a shot? It's really good effort. Amy Wortham.
It's the second time they've tried to work that set piece. It's obviously something they've worked on. License forward to Camp. Final touch off the Liverpool player.
Yeah, Kerry Walklett's done really well there, hasn't she? It looks like a mismatch in a physical contest, those two, but she stood strong.
License. Strong but good from Emma License. Sense so that Worcester will be relatively happy with how things have started this second half, with their goal advantage still intact.
Yeah, definitely. The longer the game goes on like this, the more comfortable they'll feel as well. The more frantic it becomes for Liverpool, doesn't it? And we know, and we've seen time and time again, in those moments the game can suddenly open up and Worcester could build on on the lead that they've created for themselves. They worked really hard after being 1-0 down for a long period of the first half to get back in the game, and then also to get in front as well.
It's a deflection off the foot of Daniel Camp, takes it out and across onto the near side. It'll be a set piece from the left now for Worcester. Nicely worked. They've tried it a few times. As I mentioned previously, that time just letting it run through the middle player in the three in the line's legs and opened up a momentary opportunity.
Yeah, slight variation on it, that one. Really clever. So they've mixed it up again the second time they've used it. It's not worked for them, and there's a breakaway here. Aaron Slade just couldn't quite find that pass.
Panniers drops short, and again Liverpool retreat to halfway. Walcott takes the kicking back. Just over 12 to play. We are as we were at the break. No further goals in this second half. Walcott found again by Hitchcock as Emma Licence is across to defend well. Said that many times. Licence now striving forward over halfway. Licence again, loose touch though. Gets away with it. Played across to Emma Licence. This is a chance. Licence. Good defending that. Two Worcester players. It was a combination, I think, of Walcott and Ella Hitchcocks who managed to get their bodies in between the ball and goal. Really solid defending. This could be a chance on the counter as well for Worcester through Hitchcocks. Hitchcocks goes for goal and it's gone in again. Hannah Austin will once again be disappointed, but Worcester at a third, and Ella Hitchcocks manages to sneak it past the Liverpool goalkeeper, and Worcester lead by 3-1.
Two fantastic moments from her at either end of the court as well. The first one, a really important block, denying Emma Licence, and then another block to break away and get the finish and give her team breathing space. Unsurprisingly, Liverpool immediately call a timeout. Really interesting moments now to see what they can both get through this. Liverpool will almost need a response instantly. For Worcester, it's about maintaining the lead that they've built themselves. A certain amount of control after going in front. It's been really exceptional, to be honest, the way that they've approached the game, the way they've played it. So the message will be more of the same.
Ella Hitchcock's his 6th goal of the campaign for Worcester, and it's given them a cushion now. Distance between the two teams. Been the perfect start to the second half for Worcester. And the dream response after falling behind early on as well.
They had to be patient, didn't they? We said in the first half it would be about being patient, not panicking, not rushing, and what they have done is they've been patient, and then when they've had their chances, they've taken them. And they've taken them really, really well. And they're in a really commanding position with just over a quarter of this game left to play.
Liverpool needs something, a spark from somewhere. They've won the ball back in a good area again, and it's an important touch off the foot of Watham.
Determined defending, it's been a staple of what this performance has been built on, hasn't it, for Worcester? Strong in the challenge.
Camp. Licence. Licence anticipated that one. That time got in front of the ball and screened Holsworth, but still was to come forward. Licence looking to restart things quickly for Liverpool.
frustration starting to build for Emma Lysons. You can see that in her. She wants to play at a high tempo. The teammate, the game probably not at the tempo she wants to play at. It's important she realises with 10 minutes to go, there's still an awful long time. With the quality that the team have, they can get back into this quite quickly. Frustrations build and they let them get the better of them. That's when you could quite quickly get away from them. But I think the message would be don't panic.
Yeah, 2 goals is a relatively small margin. There's plenty of time left to turn that around as well.
Especially given the quality in their squad.
Thompson. Slade. Forward to Lysons, who tries to return back to Slade. Liverpool get the kick in. Well controlled by Camp. Thompson given away though, and now Worcester over halfway themselves. On the counter-attack again, can't make use of it. Lysons looks to exchange passes with Erin Slade. It's been given away once more, and this is another chance. That time it's a good save by Austin, but the follow-up shot finds the roof of the net, and it's put home by Amy Watham. And it adds even more distance between the two teams. It's 4-1 to Worcester.
It's a really good finish on the follow-up. Fantastic play from Holly Rogers. Dribbling out of that sort of midfield area. Composure, looking to beat a player, looking to isolate them and engage them 1v1. Gets a shot away. It's a fantastic save from Hannah Austin. And then unfortunate for the goalkeeper, but really fortunate for Worcester on the rebound. It's a really good finish, and like you say, breathing space. Really commanding position now for Worcester. I think with the last sort of 9 minutes of this game, they can afford to sit off if need to be, let Liverpool have the ball, make Liverpool try and play through them. It'll be about how they manage this one.
Lysons takes the kick in. Pressure only continues to mount for Liverpool. Everything playing it into the hands of Worcester at the moment. Stabbed forward and there's a chance, and there is a goal. And Liverpool have one back through Slade. Game on.
A really good finish, really clever play, wasn't it? Clever movement from Slade. It's a lovely ball through to her. She's poked it home. Game on. That's what they needed, an instant response, get themselves back into it.
Proved to be as simple as that for Liverpool. A cutting ball through on the diagonal and a neat finish by Erin Slade. Still need 2 more in the closing 8 minutes without conceding as well, but could be the start of a comeback for them. Momentum now certainly in their favour.
Just have another look at the goal. What a fantastic ball that is, and really good finish.
Austin.
Lysons and Slade hunting now as a pack and a pair, really trying to work hard to win that ball back. Goals lifted Liverpool, hasn't it?
Certainly looks that way. It's ignited something within them. think maybe it's belief more than anything else as well. They believe they can go on and get something from this game now.
I think that's it. I think Worcester had a real control on the game at 2-1, at 3-1, and then at 4-1. That goal's just lifted things. It's given them that little bit of hope and that little bit of belief, and understanding that they can go and do it.
Hitchcock's cuts it back, and
Just about to say they need to stay switched on defensively though, because just like that, there was an opportunity. Really good from Hitchcock with the ball back.
There's a touch and it is in, and the pressure now is really on for Worcester. It's towed home by Chantel Thompson, and Liverpool are well and truly back in with a shout.
It's really similar to the last one, isn't it? But from the opposite side, sort of long diagonal, this one through the air, and Thompson's in at the back post, just a toe past Panyas. Nothing the goalkeeper can do, and unsurprisingly now it's Worcester who called that timeout, just to regroup, just to rethink, because the pressure's on. The response from Liverpool's been fantastic since going 4-2 down. 4-1 down.
Yeah, rewind 2 playing minutes to when there was 9 or so left on the clock, and Worcester were firmly in control of the contest, but looks a very different prospect now, and Liverpool with the momentum, Worcester's timeout trying to halt that. But the final 7 minutes of this game are set up perfectly for us as Liverpool have the momentum and are looking to turn this one on its head.
It's been a really good game, hasn't it? Again, you look at the second half, not foul yet on the board. So hotly contested, fiercely contested, also played with a real good competitive spirit. Both teams working really hard to win. What a move that is.
Yeah, it was a brilliant spin on it by Sammy Holsworth, but the pass was then just behind Walcliffe.
Yeah, really good. Almost set play from the kickoff, wasn't it? And it created a nice 3-in-line movement on that diagonal, and if Holsworth had maybe just left it in the end, Walcliffe was in. There we go.
Another opportunity here for Liverpool, and it's a big save by Panyas, and it's cleared away as well. On the follow-up, the rebound dealt with.
It's a fantastic save, that is. Really important one. You have to feel after that timeout, if there's a goal there, it would have been a real blow to Worcester.
Austin prevents the corner. Good defending by Waltham. This is an opportunity now though for Liverpool. This is a real chance, and it's a good save. A brilliant stop down low by Panyas. Superb stop.
Within a minute, 2 massive saves. Thompson denied twice by Panyas. This one possibly better than the last one. We see the block again and the transition.
Shot down the other end is dealt with comfortably, that time by Austin. Licence can't go back, she knows it. It is kept in well by Thompson. Thompson forward, it's fed through nicely, and again it's a big save by Rebecca Panyas. Still there though for Liverpool, it's across again to Thompson, surely this time no. Again there's another touch on it. Rebecca Panyas seems to be saving everything.
The goalkeeper's having the best 2 minutes of a game, isn't she? 3 or 4 really top quality saves. Liverpool, they'll wonder how they're not level in this. Some fantastic futsal being played, and equally fantastic goalkeeping. Just have a look. The first one here, Catherine Moran did all she could. Great effort. And then here, it's a fantastic ball from Licence, and Thompson just couldn't divert it home.
And just whilst we were looking at the replay there as well, the 4-second count being penalised, so that's why Liverpool had that opportunity which Licence has put over the top of the bar. Oh, it's been given away, and again Worcester managed to come out the other side of it though. Still they have their 1-goal advantage intact.
Just like that, temperature's starting to be raising the Worcester ranks. Argument between Sammy Holdsworth and the referee on this near side in front of us. I think that was regarding that 4-second count, and then just after that, a couple of lapses of concentration, giving the ball away. They need to get a certain amount of control back in this.
Shots fired in and it's saved well by Austin. A strong connection on that latest effort. Panias, who must be sky high on confidence now after that string of superb saves, distributes long, might be called into action again. Good defending by Hitchcox.
She's had a really good game. Hitchcock's been reliable defensively all the time, got a goal.
Ogden. Thompson.
Oh, great play.
Free kick Worcester.
Quite happy just to take their time over this one. Just over 4 minutes left in this game. This half's flown by again, hasn't it? Really fantastic game to finish the day.
Yeah, it seems as though we've saved the best contest till last. It's been a game in which has ebbed and flowed, really. Pendulums swung both ways. Is there a final twist in the tail? Yet there could be, and this is an opportunity though for Worcester as Ella Hitchcox perhaps just rushed the shot. Thompson. Good strength shown. License. Thompson. Worcester rigid in defence. License. Looking again for the diagonal. License has to be across. She is, as ever. Thompson. License from range, drags it wide.
Into the right area though, isn't it? Someone's at that second post there. Good opportunity for them. Again, really impressive Emma License. She's come back in, she's got control of this game.
Well taken by Guaya.
Really dictating things from deep.
License. Lofted forward by Moran. It's the opposite side to which License had made the run. Still much life left in this one. License exchanges passes with Thompson. Ogden. Back to License. We'll still be happy no longer Liverpool keep the ball in these areas. Back to the goalkeeper. I think there was appeals for that to be given as an indirect free kick, but there was a touch on it. This is an opportunity down the other end though for them. And it's against the upright. Somehow it's managed to stay out. Another opportunity. License goes for goal. It's headed away. Intensity levels go up once more.
That's really good from Liverpool though, isn't it? Working the ball right to left, being patient, waiting for that opportunity, willing to go backwards before going forwards, and eventually finishes with a really unfortunate effort. Chantal Thompson again striking the woodwork.
Yeah, Thompson's come so close on a number of occasions today. Has scored the 1 goal, but could on another day have had a hat-trick.
You just have another look at it here. Great feet, to step away from Gow. It wasn't Thompson in the end, was it? It was actually Catherine Moran. It was a fantastic effort. Worcester want the ball in these sort of areas as we enter sort of the last 90 to 100 seconds of this game.
Walcott dispossessed by Licence, and coming together between Walcott and Licence.
Not happy with the referee's decision there. It's a little bit those things we expected it, didn't we? As this game went on, there was going to be one of those moments where that kind of thing happened.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, the more at stake that this game's gone on, and that's certainly proved to be. A lot riding on this last minute. Chance to kill the game off here. It's a good save by Austin, keeps the side in the game. Licence felt that she'd kept the ball in there. Near side official who's just been involved with those two, Licence and Walcott, Gunny and Mazel, felt otherwise. Into the final minutes. Is there one last twist?
Liverpool just starting to boil over a little bit here. A couple of needless fouls. We're still more than happy with how this is playing out now.
Licence towed away well. Liverpool have the kick in, much to the frustration of the Worcester supporters, and following here.
Never know, three lads in a crowd make as much noise. Maybe it's their positioning a few rows behind us. But never heard Sam Kerwin be this loud.
Opportunity to kill the game here as Holdsworth does exactly that. And Worcester have the 3 points wrapped up. For all of the University of Liverpool's efforts to get back into the game, it's not going to happen for them. And Sammy Holdsworth finishes things for Worcester.
Fantastic strike, fantastic moment, and inside the last minute, what a time to get another goal. Holdsworth's been fantastic throughout the game, hasn't she? And no less than she deserved, a real outlet for Worcester.
Closing stages, Matt, if you got a player of the match in this one, it looks like it's going to be a 3 points for Worcester.
Yeah, I think that goal just changes things slightly. I was going to say, up until that moment, Rebecca Panya's, but a second goal for Holdsworth, such an important, pivotal moment in the game, just swings it for me. And I think her importance on this result is massive. So, really impressive end to the game for Worcester. No less than they deserved, for a fantastic performance, but what a spirited display by Liverpool as well. Really good game. Probably the best of the day, as we said, and two teams who I'm sure are going to be competitive for the rest of this season.
Yeah, that game went right down to the wire, right down to the final minute of the final game here today. That final goal could have gone either way. It went the way of Worcester though, and they managed to take home all 3 points. It finishes here, the University of Liverpool 3, Worcester 5. And so that then rounds off our coverage today on the Saturday's action from Women's Tier 1. The full-time scores from the 4 matches: Bolton 2, Manchester 6, Manchester with the 3 points in that one. Birmingham WLV then with a hugely convincing 10-1 victory over Bloomsbury. London Helvecia 7, Southampton Aztecs 1. And in the final game, perhaps the best contest of them all, University of Liverpool 3, defeated by Worcester, who scored 5. Be sure to join me and Matt tomorrow when the men's take to the stage. The men's side of things takes centre stage. Loughborough Students will take on Kent United first. Bloomsbury, Birmingham WLV, London Helvecia Bolton, and Worcester Manchester to cap things off tomorrow. We'll see you then. Thank you for joining us today. Goodbye.